Gotta get up the music. Epidemic sound. See, I've really got to change my epidemic music. Driving me nuts. I need a whole overhaul of epidemic music. All right, let's post the link really quick this time, because I don't forget. Hey, Alex, you're number 1, followed by Zach. Hello, guys. Let me post the link real quick, and I'll be right with you guys. Cedar, hello. John, hello. Lemonade, hello. Wow, it's 1 o'clock. Holy shit, I did make it early today. Live, D-Pix. Actually, I'm gonna make it how much money for a D-Pick. I don't know. It's gonna be my go live message. Boom. I'm off today, my man. Time to chill. So, yesterday, did quite a bit of grinding. Did medium and easy collection log for Wildy, which took a bit of time. I had to do some quests. I had to get 61 wood cutting. But also 82 Calvarion kills. Got 2 more Dragon 2Hs. 2 more. The same rarity. Oh, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Win some, lose most, you know? So. Used to watch the original Then We Fights years ago. How have y'all been doing on YouTube recently? I've been doing good. Doing good. Doing good. Doing pretty good. Can't complain. Welcome. Hey, yo, is this RuneScape metal playlist going around on YouTube? There's a metal playlist going around on YouTube. Did not know that. All I know is I tried to put some RuneScape covers of songs we all know and love on stream once, and I got copyright striked 7 times in one live stream. So I vowed to never do it again. Thought I closed that. There we go. Doing some Calvarion? Yeah. I got really sick of Vetion. Just the kills take way too long. The PKers are way too sweaty. And I mean, there's still a lot of PKers here, but with this, it's easier to get back to. It's easier to get the kill. And as long as I can kill 1.5 Calvarions for every 1 Vetion I'd kill, technically this is faster, which I do believe I can. I don't want to jinx it, so let me knock on wood. I think once like 5 p.m. rolls around, I think the PKers will be sweating again, but I believe I can kill this much faster. Although when I hit this many zeros, it's not. Yes, there's a video. Bunch of metal covers are track. Yeah, I mean, if they're covers of actual songs, you get the good old swift copyright strike. Maybe not on every one, but on a lot of them, which is annoying. I'm just so fucking sick of epidemic music. I'm so fucking sick of it, and I don't know what to do for music anymore. Like, this song makes me want to gouge my eyeballs out. Half of them now make me want to gouge my eyeballs out. Stick a skewer in my ear. Back it again, Rark. Today's the day. Jeremy, I hope you are correct. Because, I'm definitely getting a bit nervous now. If you asked me like 2 days ago how I felt with the bingo, I'd be like, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're on track. Now things are getting a bit dicey. I feel like I need this pick either today or tomorrow. And I mean, I guess the D Warhammer is the bigger issue. I don't really know what Link's been up to. When I logged in this morning, he did a ribbiting tale. Don't know why. I guess for the tree patch. But look how much quicker these kills are, guys. So much quicker. And it's 1 out of 358 instead of 256. So, I mean, I would still say duoing Vetion is probably faster. Assuming I have a 50% chance of getting the unique. But even then, I think the PKers make it worse. It's just a PKer thing, honestly. Should probably bank, but I like those planks. I'll be able to get a lot of construction levels, which I'm fucking stoked for. Maybe, well, that's what I'll probably do after the deep pick. I'll probably just get my con up just to help keep my total level a little up there. We'll probably have to do Death Dorg and Shun real quick so I can cash in my long bones. But if I cash in those long bones, my 1 curve bone, all the oak planks I have, maybe even make a few oak planks. When I got 61 wood cutting, all I did was chop oaks. So I have like 2.5 oak or 2.5k oak planks or oak logs in the bank. I probably have like 2.5k oak planks as well, though. Get 103 will be the dragon pick. I hope so. Orphan, I'm gonna be calling you out if it's not the case. Ah. When's the next time we fight? Link should have one coming out today. I have no idea what time. Actually, well, who knows but Link, but he said he's gonna get out one today. And that's why he went live yesterday. Was it yesterday? All my days blend together. It was yesterday. He was live on his main channel. Chin staff. Let's bank. Look how quick it is to bank. That is so nice. Shit. Wrong one. The annoying thing is Calvarion's loot is just so much more lackluster than Vetion. I always get random predictions right on F1, so maybe that carries over. We'll see. 103, right? I'm gonna call you out if you're wrong. What tab is it in? 46.5 mil in my Vetion tab. / Calvarion tab. Have you tried getting the drop higher? Actually, I haven't been trying. So let me try this kill for the first time. And we'll see. As much as I think I should have started with Calvarion, I'm kind of happy I did Vetion first. And not even just because we got the blade. I mean, the amount of shit we have in the bank is just insane. I wish they dropped like maple logs or something that I could actually use. And they drop magics, but like I can't fucking chop magics, dude. And it's annoying that I can't train attack because I have to train on crush. Damn. Calvarion is also so much more unforgiving. Or Vetion's a lot more unforgiving. Fuck. And I can't... I have no idea what that... Huh. Okay. I've never seen that before. They just saw me and they were like, I'm not worthy to kill this guy. I mean, thanks. Getting ready to log out. Come on, fucking hit, dude. Get the damn kill. What an escape. I don't even know if I can call that an escape. It was kind of just like, this guy's not worth my time. Prone to kill bot. Yeah, but I'm like a sitting duck. I mean, I'm in fucking monk's robe. Although I did get away a few times yesterday. There are some people who don't freeze or don't teleblock because they're well, like, there's a lot of PKers that'll freeze you in place and then just try to double void waker you, and then you just run back to the bank because they don't teleblock. I guess their whole shtick is like, just kill them as fast as possible. So it's just like a freeze spec. And that's probably more for bots. Although I assume bots would also just telly. Although maybe bots don't have the hard diary done. So I don't really know what a bot lifestyle is like here. I tried killing RDO too, just completely not worth it. I think I got a half a kill and I was like, fuck this. I've wasted a half of inventory of food. A blighted anglerfish, and I was like, that's stupid. Do you need D-picks? I do, man. I do, Benny. Benny, sort me out, big man. Ah. Plus, there's like a weird extra delay on Calvarion that Vetion doesn't have after you kill the dogs. You have to wait for him to speak before you can actually hit him. I'll explain what I mean next kill. See how much quicker it is though, guys? Probably should have done this from the start, but it's okie doke. All right, so I'll show you what I mean after I kill the dogs. Fuck. I could fucking kill them. All right, watch. I guarantee that's gonna be a 0. See, then he talks, then I can hit him. Vetion does not have that delay. I don't know why Calvarion does, but Vetion doesn't. Maybe it's so you don't kill him so fucking quick. Love an early stream. Hello, Green Alien. Welcome. Make sure you guys don't fall behind a stream. Mine just got kicked back 6 seconds. That's never happened to me. I don't know what all this shit everyone's talking about streams being not up to date and stuff. Never experienced that. When I was watching Link yesterday and I couldn't scrub backwards, it honestly was driving me insane, and I thought it sucked. I hated it. I hated it. Because if I missed something, I want to go back and like see what happened, or just for any circumstance. I like being able to scrub back in the stream. It's like probably my biggest complaint with Twitch. Well, I guess their policy is my biggest complaint. In terms of usability, that's the biggest problem I have with like Twitch and Kick, is you can't go back. I'm gonna see if I can get up to 200 kills. No, I think I can easily do that. 200 kills today. Oh, I don't want to jinx it. I know the PKers are gonna get worse as the day goes on. Hey, Mark. No, stay. We're not risking anything. Cannonballs. 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 Those will be helpful next bingo whenever we do that. Can't wait to do more Slayer. Kills seem quickish. Oh, they're so quick. They're so quick. This is so worth it. I think everyone was gassing up the bots that are here. I can easily PK outside. I mean, I'll get ready to log out. Oh, well, just got hit there. Let's hope it doesn't come in now. Although I shouldn't be showing my world like this. I mean, if I die, like I don't really care. I mean, I care, but I don't care. I'm not gonna try to hop with every PK that comes in. This is the Willy after all. So I'm out of run, which is kind of annoying. Drops are lackluster though. I would 100% prefer getting D-Pig at Cal fight. I mean, don't lie to me, Orphan. There's not one single human in history that would ever say that and be serious about it. The Cal fight queen is such an ass boss that unless you're going for fucking the diary, the elite desert diary, there's no fucking reason to kill that boss. No reason to kill that boss. It's rare. I mean, a D-chain's cool and all, but like, it's a shitty. It's not in Wildy. Yeah, but I don't think you realize how crazy of a statement that is. Do you know how hard the KQ is? I don't think well, I could probably solo 1 kill a trip with like full inventory of sharks and pots, and there's no way, dude. No way. Unhinged statement, Orphan. Why no ping? I did ping. I pinged. This is the first time I actually did ping without somebody telling me. Very proud of myself. Ooh. Well, yeah, Link. I mean on this account. If you have a shadow, you already have a D-pick, or you don't care to not have a D-pick. Shadow. Link. Even with a shadow, I hate that boss. Max melee, I hate that boss. Hits through prayer, taking constant damage. It's annoying to get to. I mean, it's not that annoying to get to, but it's, you know. Rogue's good for KQ, y'all. I mean, it's not a matter of being good or not. It's a matter of being efficient. Anyone who picks the KQ grind. I mean, if you have like a weird account, you know, sure. Or if you're a hardcore, I'd say, yeah, fair. Although, to be fair, if you're a hardcore, I feel like you're not going to risk the account at KQ to get a D pick. You'd probably get it either from KVD, that's still a decent risk, or the mine. Forgot what it's called. But, you know, the mine on... Blast Mine? No. Not Blast Mine. What the fuck it's called? Oh, bank. Damn, I was fucking cruising on that. Volcanic, thank you. I could not think of the mini game. I did that when it came out for like a half a day and then never touched it since. I think it's pretty dead content, to be fair. Let me clean these for some herb XP. No level. But I could quest to 38, but slowly getting there. Take that. It's fine. No, pick. You ain't going for a Void Waker? I would love to add that to a bingo. I mean, I know I'm going dry in the axe right now, so it's not a fair assessment of how long the Void Waker would take. Also, I'm killing the wrong one because I already have the blade here, but I would genuinely love to get the Void Waker on these accounts. It's not that it's needed, but it is still a really good spec weapon, and it's fun. So... Plus, I just like having goals. Cool goals. And I know if we ever went for it, dude, the amount of supplies we'd have from RDO, Callisto, Spindle, Menanatis. I mean, you guys see my supply tab just from Calvarion. It's insane. Hey, Loser Bob. I might treat you guys to a cheeky RDO kill later to show you how miserable it is. My range also isn't very high. Tried meleeing it, didn't really work out. Didn't know you guys were in a bingo, just thought you guys made a group Ironman. I mean, effectively that is, we're just doing it for content, and we're picking things that we would like on the accounts. And just the Void Waker isn't one of them, but we did get the blade. So if we ever did add it on a bingo, we're already 1 of 3. Which I think is fair enough, because I think the Void Waker grind is a pretty insane grind, and it would ease the blow a little bit. I think a D pick will be cool to have as well. It's just really annoying that the way the bingos work is like, we're gonna have 1 D pick, we have 1 whip, we're gonna have 1 Dragon Warhammer. So, I mean, I'm assuming eventually we'll round it out and stuff, but I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to see me get a 2nd pick here. But like, if we go for the Void Waker, I mean, it'd be so rare to not get a 2nd pick. Double or nothing? What do you mean double or nothing? For what? Oh. Always a 0 after dogs. Get some cocks, the rest of your prayers. We're pretty far off that. I mean, we could probably cheese one if we got carried, but I mean, To me, that's boring content. I don't like Cox, really. I don't think I'd mind TOA. Cox, I'm really not a fan of, though. Got my 4th Voidwalker Blade today. GZ Beast. What's the difference between a Link and Rark stream? About 6 shots. Oh god. I'm gonna up with Cox. I mean, I'm sure I'll be excited to do Cox when the time comes, but I'm not gonna preemptively try and do it. It's funny, Link and I are very different like that. Link would send Cox just to see like if we can do it, to test the waters. And I'm more of the, until I'm ready to do it, I'm not going to touch it. Because I don't... Because I think it, at least from like a standpoint of right now, like proves nothing. So to make sure I don't get the... Whoa, this guy's really good at the game. Whoa. This guy's so cool. Damn, was so close to logging out there. I wanted those oak planks, dude. Fuck, slow hop. Not this guy. I don't know who this guy is. I was just talking to the stream. Gotta have the CC boost purples for you guys. Now, see, I mean, I wouldn't mind that, but like, if I was grinding a purple and I was getting boosted, I don't think that's like, I don't think that's fun. I don't think it's fun. If I was drunk on stream and having somebody carry, I'm fine with that because I feel like the content is then me being unhinged and silly. But big perk of Calvarion there. Yeah, I feel like a lot of PKers, they don't really know, like I'm trying to call them bad without calling them bad. They are inexperienced PKers, a lot of them who PK here. And you're alone. And if you can get the log, you could usually fake them out like that, and either they get annoyed with you for trying, or you could genuinely just be better than them. That guy was bad, though. Just glad I saved my oak planks. Need those. You heard him, boys. Let's get him wasted and send some cocks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. That's not gonna be my kill. Boo. That's right. I was thinking it was the same world, but I hopped. Gotta love PKers. I said L2 PK to a kid yesterday, last night. He wasn't happy. He was not happy. And it's funny, because, like, I have nothing to lose in the sense of, like, where if you kill me, it's like, whoa, dude, so cool. You killed a guy in monk's robe with 5 food on him and 1 prayer pot. Whoa, you're... But if he doesn't kill you, then you could just trash talk. Or not... I wouldn't call that trash talking, but at the same time, I would. Because I feel like RuneScape trash talking can go 1 step further than that. It could probably go 2 steps further, to be honest. Is there private instances? Nah, definitely not. I mean, I wish, but also that kind of defeats the purpose of the wildy. There's one for the KBD, but that's not technically the wildy. Love toxic Rard. So where I could let my inner toxicity shine when I'm in the wildy. When I PK, I could get toxic. I usually don't trash talk in game, but on stream, I'll be like, yeah, get that motherfucker. He's shit. He's shit. You know what? If I'm being hunted, I remember there's a few times at rogue chests, I'd get hunted and escape. Then I could get toxic. Then especially if I'm drunk. Sanfu. I'll get one more kill. I have so many Sanfus, guys. I have so many fucking Sanfus. It's a joke. Take your time, Rark. Take your time killing the dogs. It's not like I'm in the wildy risking 6 Sanfu serums or anything, you know? Always a 0. I did just hit a 54 because of this bad boy. I am 99 strength and potted though. So like I can hit it just as high as my main could, which is kind of wild to think about. Well, that's with this weapon at least. If I was on my main, I'd have the earth sign. Bonk. Dead. All right, we'll try one more kill. Don't twist my arm, guys. Don't twist my arm. Ring of the Gods would actually be such a goated ring, man. I would really, 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 really like that. At this point, though, I'd rather just the axe. But if I happen to stumble across a Ring of the Gods, I would be pretty stoked. I think... Oh my god. I think... I just want this kill, man. Is this guy even going? Oh, he splashed. Right. Just get the kill. Just get the kill. Come on, hit. Oh, because I'm in combat. What a dick. Just let me get the fucking kill, you cocksucker. I'm out of prayer. What world was I in? 45? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. What a shitter. Is he gonna log back in? Wait. Is he gonna log back in? I saw you. Don't think I didn't see you. Oh, I want to risk it. Fuck it. I'm gonna risk it. If he kills me, he kills me. It'll be the play of the century. Oh, it respawns the dogs, though? That's the worst mechanic about Vetion. If you kill the dogs, it... Fuck. Hit! Come on, hit! 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 Oh, man. Somehow I can outdo a PKer, but not Calvarion, dude. I don't even know. Much entertaining to watch you out with the PKers too, rather than dying all the time. I can agree with that. Rarg, why am I muted on my group Ironman? I don't really think that's mutable, to be honest. I'm not breaking any rules. I wasn't saying it to anyone. I was talking to the skeleton. Or actually, the dog. So, I haven't been muted since the year 2009. What was it? I don't remember the whole story, but I was at Barrows. This guy was making fun of 9/11, and I can't remember what I called him, but I went off at him. The hecking heck, you buying my D-pick? How much? Buying D-pick. Matt, $7 for a D-pick. You two want to talk about a dragon pickaxe? I could already see this this stream getting demonetized for the word D-pick. Why is everybody so fucking... God, Jimmy, how many times do I have to explain this on... Jimmy, yes, I got a Void Waker piece. Like, day one of killing Vetion, I got a Void Waker piece. I mean, at this point, I'm on drop rate for it, so I'm not exactly shocked I have a Void Waker piece. Wine of Zamorak. Boo. D-pick. Frank. There he is. There he is. He said after they give Void Waker 50 subs allow. No, I did not. I'm not even joking when I say this. I would rather alk the D-pick when I get it than the Void Waker piece. Which I guess is a very normal thing to say, but considering that the D-pick is the bingo item. Frank's back to demonetize again. Frank, don't do it. Come on, man. Don't do it, Frank. Be kind, be gentle. All right, I gotta get rid of this fucking Nightbot spam. Jesus Christ. He's not even spamming the right thing. Although we should set up a forfeit. If we ever hit 500 subs during this bingo, what should we do for 500 subs? Make an RSMV. I mean, that I would do that in a heartbeat for 500 total gifters. In a heartbeat. So I would say that's not it. Meet Cowman 2. That's what it's gonna be. Oh, I'd alk my zombie axe in a heartbeat for 500 gifted subs. Orphan, we're getting close to the 103. That's real world trading. Alking my axe for money is not real world trading, Jimmy. I don't know how that makes sense in your head. Did I not pot? Wait till next kill. 18 HP. Actually, I'll just save the pot because I'm gonna bank next kill. I don't exactly have a crazy surplus of them, and every time I get my stats back at the pool, it actually resets all your stats. Is this guy even freezing? Shit, I forgot. Teleports. Not really sure what that guy's agenda was. Jake, exactly. I mean, it has a very similar drop table. For like the basic drops, you just get a lot less than Vetion. And for the rares, they're much rarer. Well, I shouldn't say much rarer. The Voidwaker piece is much rarer. It's like 3x rarity. But things like the D2H, things like the pickaxe, things like the Skull of Vetion, I don't think they're that much rarer. And the rings, they're not that much rarer either. I would say you can get those quicker at I mean, like I'm doing now, you can get everything else but the Voidwaker piece much quicker. But the main bosses, they're basic loot. Like, you could get fucking 220 magic logs, one drop, 100, or is it 60 Snapdragons, one drop, 100 Renars, one drop. It's pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty. I might make some coffee in a bit, guys, to be honest, if you don't mind. Oh, DJK, you scared me for a second. I see I see you lurking over there. I see you lurking over there. I'm gonna hop. I just know they're gonna be a dick. do that world. Well, first of all, you gotta spend some money. In fact, on occasion, you gotta spend quite a lot of money. Thousands of pounds a day. On average, about 75 pounds for grouse. Don't forget to like the stream. Guys, I want to make a long-term deal. Let's say we set up a $500 donation, and at the end of that, there is some sort of forfeit. What would you guys want? I need some excitement. I need some excitement for killing Vetion / Calvarion. Because I'm at wit's end. Why are you streaming sooner now? Just because I could, to be honest. Normally I wouldn't stream this early because it's shitty views, but I'd rather stream and do this than not stream and do this. An uncapped subathon. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Link is way too busy for that. Dude plays football like 5 times a week. He would never agree to that. At least not in the current state of things. I want to do an uncapped subathon really bad though. I'd be scared shitless to do it. But I kind of need Link because I would want to do it. Well, I wouldn't say I need Link, but I would like to do the 12-hour shift. I think that was like a perfect format. How long does $100 deal last? Really love the earlier streaming. Get to actually watch before work. I would just say it lasts for as long as it takes to get. I just want like a forfeit that could happen beyond the typical like drinking streams. Like I don't mind them, but you know, I want it to be a little bit different. I don't want everything to have to fall towards drinks, you know? You make up for when he's gone? Well, no, Cody, because I'm not going to do 75% of the work on an uncapped subathon. Sounds fucking awful. Gonna make you sad, but I got Skull. Ring of God, Super Good Blades of 150 KC. It's okay, Lucas. I'm not that jealous because I have a Voidwaker blade and the Skull's... I don't want to say pointless, but there's nothing I can do with that right now. At least he didn't tell me you got a D pick. Then I'd be a little sad. Although Teeters already did that to me. But yeah, so if you guys think of any fun challenge... Or not challenge, but fun thing that I could do, or that Link and I could do. Try to create some excitement on these streams, you know? Besides going dry at Dragon Picks. He just gave you a D pick. He gave himself a D pick. So to stream a second channel tomorrow. God. I do want to do round 2 on those accounts. AKA another 24-hour stream, same accounts, me versus the community. Maybe it could just be a thing we do like every other month, just to sell out stream, fight. Last fight was really fucking close too. What's an uncapped streamathon? Pretty much means money to stay live and there's no cap on it. Like, if the audience wanted you to go forever, they could make you go forever. That was 100 KC. Triple dig. Oof, do it. BKB planned it better. Well, it's so hard to plan because I don't know how long we'd last. And Link, I know you're not gonna give up football for like 3 weeks. So, I mean, I wouldn't expect Link to do that. But I think a 3-week long thing would be fun. I'm sure like day 7 I'd want to absolutely end my life, but I don't know. There's something about it with this, like the levels of support and the energy I have to keep going and to, you know, find that inner strength to hop on like day 8, day 9, day 10. 3 weeks. Well, Zach, the first one lasted 6 days and we had to cap it because we honestly just never expected it to happen. And we only planned for it lasting maybe like 2 to 5 days at most. And then Link had to go away that weekend. So then it all kind of fell on my shoulders at the end there. And I wasn't prepared to be live that long. So the last day, it ended up being like a 24-hour stream, but I slept like, I think like 6.5 hours or something. And when I woke up that day, I was just kind of like, guys, I genuinely like can't do this. And I let the timer run out, but it's funny. I think it was DJK actually. I think he kept coming in like for no time. Like he added a bunch of time already. He went absolutely fucking insane on the subathon, sleeping Rarg. And I woke up and I was like, guys, like this is not how it was supposed to be. Like we did not expect it to go like 6 days, yada yada. And I gave the whole speech and everyone was like super supportive and stuff, but TJK kept fucking coming in and donating for no time at that point, just being generous as fuck. So that was a pretty wholesome moment just all around. Sleeping on stream was wild, dude. Was wild. I think I can't remember how I did it. Did I do like half the night and then was like, I'm gonna turn off my camera because I couldn't fall asleep? And I knew I had a big shift in the morning, so I was like, I can't just fucking do that. So I think I got up at like the middle of the night. I was like, guys, I'm just gonna turn it off. Just see crack and never sleep. That's a solution, yeah. I think of that. But I'd be down. I'd be down. I think it'd be so cool to have like a 3 week long subathon. I mean, obviously, would I expect it to go 3 weeks? Probably not, but I would like the option for it to be there if it was possible. This would be the kill. Oh, this is it. This is 103. We shall see. With 2 of you, one could do life while other takes over. I mean, can't talk. Loser Bob, that's exactly what we did. We did 12-hour shifts, which I thought was the perfect formula. I mean, it was still very annoying because you had to basically squeeze everything in like 4 hours of your entire life because 12-hour stream. I always try to go for at least an 8-hour sleep so I'd be totally on it the next day and, you know, have that mental clarity. And you don't realize how little 4 hours is. You know, you could sit on your phone for 30 minutes and lose track of the time and 45 minutes pass. And it's like, oh, fuck, dude, I gotta get to bed or I gotta go shopping. I gotta do this, gotta do that. I'll try to get one more kill this trip. Orphan, I feel fucking scammed. You scammed me. Scammed me. To pickaxe? No, Zach, don't fucking even try. So close. Sick of these rude pickaxes, dude. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Come on, hit. I'm low on prairie this kill. You know, I'm just gonna take the damage. Hit a 1, lovely. Now I feel like a G scammer charging deep pick price for a rune pick. Been scammed. You're a fraud! Just the wrong color. I'm just picturing some guy IRL trying to sell a D pick, and it's just like a rune pick that's been spray painted red. All right, let's see. What's funny for a $500 forfeit, guys? What's something funny? Obviously, it'll be communicative, and it would last. I mean, I think you guys would crush it if it's a good enough forfeit. Got to get some red berries to rub on it. I think red dye, shit, in real life is made from these bugs. I forgot what the bugs are called. Oh, man. Oh, I'm out of prayer. That's annoying. Honestly, Calvarion is doing more fucking damage than this guy is. Whoa, nice spec, dude. Whoa. Oh, I'm at a run, too. Oh, the dogs are gonna fuck me. The dog killed me. He's still... I would have gone away. No, actually, it was low on run. It would have been 50-50. It would have been 50-50. Oh, the bug. Not the bug. The fucking dog. Bugs called calphites? Nah, I think they're native in Mexico, and you crush them up. And, yeah, I watched this whole thing on it. So this shirt is probably made from those bugs. This shirt is non-vegan. If you ever see a vegan with a red shirt, you should call them out. Ring. One more super combat. That's annoying. In Hungary, once there was a guy who colored a chicken green and tried to sell it as a parrot on an online marketplace. It was also in the news. And did he successfully sell it? That's what I want to know. Shave your head? No, thanks. I'll pass. I don't know why I'm taking... actually, no, I am full already. All right, let's get a run back. I don't think I lost anything there that I care about. Planks, herbs, and sand foos, I would say, are the only things I care about keeping. Let's finish off this keel. Run a marathon? That would actually be pretty cool. I mean, I probably wouldn't run an official, like, marathon, but it would be cool if, like, we hit a certain goal and it was just like, I have to run 26 miles in a day. I mean, or go 26 miles. I definitely couldn't run the whole thing, obviously. That would fucking be miserable, but... I don't know. I mean, I think that'd be a coolish idea. U-seed. I don't know how rare that is. I don't remember getting a U-seed from any of these kills. Yeah, I wouldn't do it competitively in like a race or anything. I would just get a tracker and be like, all right, guys, this track is 3 miles. I'm going to go around it X amount of times for 26 miles. I mean, I think as a first stab at it, I think 26 miles is a bit harsh. Although I think it's very possible if I'm just able to walk a lot of it. If it's just like go 26 miles, I think it'd be pretty possible. But it would just fucking take forever though. What does the average person walk? Like 3 miles an hour? Just walk it just to time sync. Well, I would definitely try to jog some of it, you know. Jog an hour, walk an hour. It would just take way too long walking. I mean, if you're genuinely trying to go like the 26 miles, or isn't like 25.6 or something whatever it is, it would genuinely take like 8 hours walking. Probably longer than that. 45k steps a day. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. I'd probably like... I mean, I would... I obviously wouldn't scam you guys out of it, but I'd have to show proof somehow. I feel guilty otherwise. It would have to... I mean, I could just make a short vlog. Like, alright guys, I'm on mile 8. I'm already exhausted. I want to go home. You know, that sort of thing. Built a real life blowpipe. Get bored and walk. Or I get bored at work and walk around the factory. Yeah, 45k steps. You must get really fucking bored. Jeez, dude. You know, guys, I actually think that's a really good forfeit. I don't know if I'd do it as low as 500, but I think I would genuinely be okay with that. With at least at the very least, walking a marathon in a day. It would make me get active. It'd make me go outside. 500 is a bit too low for that, I think, personally, because that would take such a fucking long time to do. And I don't think I could do it easily either. Just saying, it takes me 12 hours to run a marathon, so if you add in walking, I'd say 9-11 hours. Plus, I bet I'd feel so good when I finish it, just, you know, with all that exercise and all that work. It would make you touch grass, it really would. I'd have to think about that. Could use an excuse to be a little healthier. Or it could be funny, like, time is added. Like, oh, if like 100, like every $100 is like a mile. And then by the end of the challenge, I mean, I'm not saying it would be that exact conversion, but let's just say we'll go with that. And $1,000 come in, it'll be like, oh, that's 10 miles. It would be more than that, but that could also be like a cool idea. Think you underestimate? Oh, I don't think I am. I think I'll be miserable. I think it'd be very hard. I mean, it's a forfeit though. I don't think I'd be able to complete that easily. Not at all. I'd probably have to get a pair of like running shoes too, because I just rock skate shoes, which I know my feet would be killing me by the end of it. One key subs for Cowman public stream. Make sure you break them in first. Just use shoes with wheels. I feel like that would take more energy using Heelys, because I feel like not everything will just be a completely paved path. So I feel like that would be harder. Sending some dabs, bong ribs in the Discord. My man. Dude, Benny, are you here right now? Is Benny here? From the meetup, Benny left his pen with me because I guess he couldn't take it on the plane. And dude, I hit that yesterday before bed just because I was bored and I was winding down to go to sleep, and I was like, you know what? Because I took a hit of it when I was really drunk, and I wanted to see how strong it is. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's in that, Benny, but holy shit, I was high as a kite, and I took like a medium hit from the pen. Did not mean to get that high. And then I went right to sleep, so it didn't really fucking matter, but... DMT? No, it's not DMT. Although with Benny, you never know, dude. It was meth, he told me. It knocked me the fuck out, whatever it was. No, it's weed. It's weed. It's weed. It's weed. They are memeing, guys. They are memeing. But whatever's in there, it's good stuff. I'll tell you that. Oh shit, am I a prayer? I am. This could be bad. Dude, I never hit when it fucking matters. One bacon. Woo! Take a hit now. I don't know if getting high on stream is a good idea. All right, how rare are these U seeds? Because I have not gotten one. I mean, it must just be dropped by Calvarion and not Vetion. Let's see. Calvarion is 1 in 128. And yeah, Vetion just must not drop them. Si, senor. I get nonverbal when I smoke too much. I just become thick as shit, dude. I lose about 90 IQ points. One hit and high. I wish I had low tolerance. I average about an ounce of herb a week and 0.5 ounce of wax a week. Then I go through like 5 pens at work. Well, the thing is, the last time I bought weed was during that January challenge, and I bought 5 joints and those gummies. I mean, most of those, and the pills, they're like the THC pills. I pretty much went through all the pills on stream. I think I had like a half a gummy, and then I used those. So I was a little stoner in January, and then like February, March, April, May, even all of June up until like yesterday. Haven't really gotten high. I mean, I hit the pen at the meetup. But other than that, I can't think of when I've gotten high otherwise. So I'm very like hit or miss when it comes to weed. I'll go through like a phase for a week of like, you know, I get high a lot, and then I just won't do it for like 3 months. I like the THC drinks. I've only ever tried the CBD drinks, which, I mean, I'm sure it does affect me, but I've never like had CBD and felt relaxed or anything. It's a face. I've never consumed oh fuck, cannabinoids, am I saying that right? I mean, there's no reason to start if you've never. Honestly, I don't like getting too high because I just end up eating way too much and I become really unproductive and I don't want to do anything. I think that could be the biggest problem with weed for like stoners and stuff. I'm not saying all of them are like this, but a lot of stoners will just slack off and accept their current state and not push themselves to be better because they're just high all the time. But to each their own, you know, if you're happy and you live a very modest lifestyle and you enjoy getting fucking shit-faced, blazed every single day, then by all means. I will never tell you otherwise. I get way too high whenever I smoke and just end up going to sleep. I feel like that's how it should be. Because otherwise, like, my mind gets thinking way too much when I get high, and I'll start YouTubing videos, and I'll go down rabbit holes, and I'm learning about, like, our ancient ancestors, and then I'll end up in ancient Greece, and then I'll watch a video on, like, ancient Egypt, and then, you know, Australopithecus, and then fucking dinosaurs, and then I'll fall asleep to a video about space. And I'm just like, I'm so high. I've remembered maybe 10% of what I've learned last night. But in the moment, it was fun. I smoke, but I take care of 4 kids, work 12 shifts, and have time for my wife. Killing it. I mean, if you could do it, then that's amazing. I just know a lot of people can't do that. That's the crazy part. Some people will just get high all day and do nothing with their life. But it makes you think, is the symptom weed, or are they already doing nothing and the weed just makes it worse? Is weed, like, it's the age-old argument of, like, causation does not mean... No, correlation does not mean causation. That's what I'm trying to get at. Or maybe it does. I think it does, personally. Because I think people will use that as an excuse to not do things. Maybe not directly, but it's like, I'm too high. Like, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Or they could go shopping and get their groceries, but it's like, I'll just, like, eat ramen because it's in the house and I'm buzzed to shit. He's gonna prep for Calvarion, then he got high. I bet high Calvarion would actually be okay because it's very rhythmic, and I have to stay focused. It's shit that I can't, like, if I'm AFKing, like, smithing, that would be awful for me while high because it's rhythmic, but it's not something that you get penalized for fucking up. I think Vorkath would be good while high. I think Zora would be good while high. Anything that keeps my attention span, like, on the game. Still grinding, I see. Yep. We're still going at it. Enemies makes you more of who you are. Oh, shit. One sec. I'll finish that in a sec. Reading the chat while doing this guy is not the easiest. Makes you more of who you are. If you want to do something, you'll get it done. If you're paranoid, buckle up. I can agree with that. I could agree with that. But I also don't think that's always a good thing. If you're an anxious wreck, why would you want to be more anxious? If you don't have a job, that shouldn't be an excuse of like, I just want to, like, fuck the government, fuck work. I don't want to work. I'm just going to get high because that's more of who I am. That just sounds like a cop-out to me. I'm not saying that's what you mean by that, but that's instantly what I think whenever I hear stoners say that sometimes. But I do think there is merits to that, of being more creative. I actually don't think weed makes you more creative. I think it just allows you to be more creative. As in, especially if you're not like a panic smoker, you can actually sit down and allow yourself hours and hours and hours to think and to go down rabbit holes that your sober brain wouldn't. So I feel like it'll make you more creative in the sense it allows your brain to open up. But I also think that if you have a sober mind and sit down for 3 hours and really thought about something, I think you could get a very similar effect. I know a lot of people hate just sitting down and thinking, though. A lot of people are very scared of their own mind. And I think that's dangerous. You gotta allow yourself to think and allow yourself to be sad thinking about certain things, because that'll make you want to fix it. Got a prayer pop. Shrug is also not really the right word. For what? Sorry, I'm missing a lot of of text, guys. Does it get paranoid when smoking? I do and I don't. I do and I don't. If I'm paranoid, I'll never smoke because it will make it worse. But if I'm happy, if I'm in a good mood and I smoke, I'll just be in a very happy, giggly mood. That's why I partially agree with it. Just enhances who you are. I think it more enhances how you're feeling in that exact moment. At least that's the effect I get. I know everyone's different. But everyone who gets anxious while smoking that I know of, they're just anxious people in general as well. So, yeah. Do you love skating when I smoke? I've tried that. I fucking hated it. I almost broke my ankle and I was like, nah. Drug is definitely the right word. It's just the word drug. I think drug is just any substance that alters brain chemistry. It's a very rough definition, but I think it's along those lines. Like if it's any substance that's blocking receptors or just doing any sort of, it alters your brain function. So even something like Advil, like I don't know exactly what Advil does in your brain, but it's stopping like certain pain receptors in your brain to not feel pain. So it is a drug. It doesn't have to be like a psychedelic thing or anything. Well, coffee isn't a drug. The caffeine in the coffee is a drug. Sugar is a drug. I don't think it's considered a drug because it's not like a direct correlation. I mean, you could make an argument that, you know, it releases a lot of dopamine and it's very drug-like, but sugar has no direct effect of, like, if somebody was sleeping or in a coma and you gave them sugar, I don't think they'll get a spike of dopamine, you know? They won't even know what's happening. Here it is! It's addictive. RuneScape's addictive. It's not a drug. Feels like a drug sometimes. Herbal remedy. Tell that to a diabetic. Diabetes actually runs in my family and it scares me. What's the hereditary one? Is that type 1 or type 2? Type 1. Thank you. I don't know. I've sucked D-longs for 500k. What? Unhinged, bro. My man. I'd be sad if I couldn't eat sugar. Although I don't really... I mean, I do very much enjoy sugar, but I don't really have a lot of additive sugar in my diet. Although I say that, but I fuck up a twisted tea. I don't drink soda. I put 2 little small half scoops of sugar in my coffee, and that is the only additive sugar I pretty much have. I guess, and when I drink alcohol, like the twisted tea and stuff, but not a soda drinker. I'm not like a sweets drinker. My snacks are more like chips and savory stuff than sweet stuff. Still like it though. Love M&Ms. Love Skittles. 2 half scoops. I know, Hug. But it's just like, I wish I could show you the scoop because it's more like a unit of measurement. It's more of like a third of a scoop, I guess. And it's just like, inch, inch. So it's more of like a rhythmic thing for me than it is like an actual measurement. But it's become a measurement. Too small, half scoops. Like, oh, Doritos? I can fuck up a bag of Doritos, dude. You still need sugar with type 1 when you have hypo. Just gotta take insulin when you have too much. Right. I really don't know how it works too much. I just know on my mom's side of the family, it kind of... I wouldn't say it runs in the family, but I guess there are people who have had it. My grandfather had diabetes. I actually never met him on that side of my family. Died before I was born. Boom. So it walks in the field. Rip. Apparently he was a bit of a dickhead, so... I haven't mourned him a day in my life. This is it. This is it. Dark fishing bait. Probably. Actually, not even probably. Undoubtedly the worst loot you could get from Calvarion. Isn't type 1 an absence of insulin? Ooh, I'm gonna mispronounce this. Glucagon production. Type 2 is resistance to the insulin you produce, making it ineffective for taking the sugar out of your blood. I mean, that sounds like it makes sense. I could not fact check that off the top of my head, though. I just know one's hereditary and the other's induced by, like, bad eating habits. And I mean, it probably is slightly hereditary, too, in the sense where it's like, you know, some people are more prone to get certain illnesses, but it's more of like you have a bad eating habit and your body's like giving out on you a little bit. 3 more kills. Thank you, Cheese. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Let's fire back in there. 104, dude. 44 kills, 1 death. Don't want to jinx it, but this is why Calvarion is better. Grandparents' generation went through a lot. Might have not always been a dick. Maybe Green, but you know, I've heard he was a dick, and still no D, no D, no D. Unfortunately, no deaths. We did die once, although I'm counting that as a dog death, dude. I think I could have gotten away. I had low run, which is why I'm thinking maybe I might not have, because I might have lost run. But then again, if the dog didn't hit me, it might have only been like 3 or 4 seconds till I popped the log, so... I don't know. But it's a death regardless. But 44 kills, we're zooming along. I might go make some coffee. You know what, let's do one more trip and then I'm gonna make coffee, guys. Coffee. Cup of coffee. No diary. I don't have hard done, so that's why I'm not bothering with like a telly in there. I could escape fairly easily. I've actually escaped, I think, 3 PKs today and died to 1. So, I mean, if I get a drop worth keeping, I just bank anyway. It's just so much more efficient because the kills are just streamlined. You ever said Cup of Joe? Definitely. It's not my go-to. Not my go-to. Coffee. Coffee. Whoa. Oh, okay. Let's do it, boys. How is he hitting that freeze? Fucking Vetion's doing more damage than this clown. Please, splash, splash, splash. Actually, I could have protected that. Oh well, I mean, he got my 50k. And girls, and girls, and girls, and girls. We got a few girls in the chat today. All the girls, say hi. Empty pot. Well, Jake, I should have not emptied the because I keep that over the Addy gloves, which is good because it means that I don't run out of super combat so quick. All right, since that was a shitty trip, we're not going to count that as the one trip till coffee. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to go shopping soon. It's loading in Sen City, my man. So it's a good option for those completely I don't know what you guys are still talking about, to be honest. Love a good shopping trip. I'm gonna just assume this guy hopped, to be honest, so we're just gonna stay in this world. Dude, I want to do the marathon forfeit, but I think Link's gonna yell at me if I do it. I'm not gonna lie. Link would have to do it too, because he gets half the money. Do it. Half a marathon? Nah, if I'm gonna walk a lot, I want it to be a marathon. I mean, I guess it's not that I have to prove anything to myself, but I think that's just a genuinely much better forfeit. Where would I do it? $26 miles. I know it'd have to be a forfeit. I wouldn't try to rush through it either, Lexi. It would just be like a whole day thing. You know, like jog some of it, walk some of it. Definitely, I'd probably sit down, eat a few granola bars, drink lots of water. You know, I'm not trying to like set a fucking record or anything. Coins. 42 kilometers. That is crazy. Through the nose, out the mouth. Through the nose, out the mouth. I also love the idea of like incorporating a RuneScape forfeit to like being healthy, because I feel like a lot of the stuff we do here is for drinks, so it'd be a really nice change of like, I gotta be healthy for today and walk a lot. Oh. It would be Lexi, but I'm thinking, you know, if the community is generous, and I don't know what the price would be, but let's just make an arbitrary price of like $2,000. I would so happily be incredibly healthy for a day and walk a marathon, you know? And I know I'd hate my life. Like, I don't think I'd handle it well at all, having to walk a marathon. But that, like, I think that's the whole point of a forfeit. Definitely got it. Well, I mean, it's not that I don't like the idea. I mean, this channel is a joint channel with Link. And I know he's gonna fucking yell at me if I make this deal. Because I'm not doing it alone if I make it on this channel. Because that would... I'm not gonna make a deal, give Link half the money, and then walk alone. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. If Link's not keen, I'll do it on my main channel. I'm gonna find a way to do this. I'm gonna find a way to do this. How long will we be live today? I don't know. I'm definitely not going like all throughout the night. I usually like to either do an early stream or a late night stream and then just not do both. Link can do it. Well, it's not a matter of he can or can. It's a matter of, is he gonna fucking bitch to me if I make this deal? I'm just trying to think, like, if Link came on, I was like, Link, you gotta walk 26 miles. And he's like, what? I'm like, but I made you $1,000. Yeah, I think he'd hate me. I think he'd hate me. He wouldn't like that. The worst part is I don't even know if he's listening right now. I'm gonna say no because he would have chimed in before. That would actually be fun as shit, like a community marathon. And we're all just bitching and moaning. Although I can see that being a nightmare because some people would be quicker than others and we're all at a different pace. And I think some people would be a little bit too miserable if they got, like, left from the group. And I wouldn't want that to happen. I mean, Roland, you fucking walk a marathon every day. From your 46,000 steps. Oh my god. See, they're all waking up, dude. I'm out of run. I'm out of run. Fuck! He's gonna get me because I'm out of fucking run. And I swear to God, the dogs are always out when the... What a fucking idiot, dude. Get the log! How is that not 10 seconds, bro? That was 10 seconds. That was 10 seconds. How bad can you be? How bad can you be? I can't even say that was good escaping from me. That's just fucking embarrassing from my... Whatever the fuck his name was. I was gonna call him my boy, but I'm not related to that fucker. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a bozo. That's a bozo. The dog was on you. Yeah, dude, it's always the dog. That's the annoying part. If the dogs aren't out... Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the L2PK. If the dogs aren't out, I feel like... I can get away like 85% of the time. If the dogs are out, it's honestly just a coin toss at that point. One more millisecond. Yeah, it was... That had to be literally by 1 or 2 ticks. I know you guys can't see, but his white dot was chasing me at the end there. I mean, he... went in too early twice during that. He was getting way too eager to try and kill me. I feel like when it comes to this style of PKing, it's simply catch the freeze, do as much DPS, stay on them with range if they're about to leave. I feel like you shouldn't try to freeze if I'm about to walk out, because I can just probably walk back in. And then if you splash, then you're probably thinking, oh god, and you got to be on your spell book and click like this. Because at least that's the problems I have when I try to PK like that. It's you try to jump the gun and you skip steps when PKing. People try too much to freeze when they should just do DPS, and people sometimes try to do too much DPS when they should just freeze. Hashtag Team Toxic Rog. I'm gonna go pee and make some coffee, guys, if that's cool. I hope that's cool with you, homies. We're not going anywhere just yet. We got a lot of stream to go. I have no idea if Link's getting on or anything. He's probably his football, knowing Link. Oh, Benny just sent me a D pic. Nice. Not actually. It was a picture of a D. All right, coffee time. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Go buy a coffee from Tim Hortons. Nice, Cody. Nice. Some Timmies. It's fucking cold. I'm gonna higher my air a little bit. Oh.
Going left, going right, doesn't matter tonight.
hot. That is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Watching the stream. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, now I can hear myself. The feedback loop. The feedback loop. Alright, hello everybody. A lot of people complain about people using cream. I don't like cream in my coffee. I think cream's disgusting. I'm a milk. Well, I don't think it's disgusting. I can do half and half and be fine. 420, you look like you're in Link's PvP challenge from yesterday. Did you get the D chain as a drop? I watched the fight. I saw Link lose and then end the stream. I mean, I didn't really watch much of his stream yesterday, to be honest. I was watching a lot of YouTube, actually, just not Link. And complaining about people. Oh, I read that. But yeah, half and half I'm okay with. Full-on cream and coffee, I really, really, really do not like. Chat secured me a randomizer roll. I was gonna say that was that'd be an insane pull. I'm kind of thinking of ideas for Saturday on PvP challenges that I want to do. And I don't know how that would work. And I'm not saying this will definitely be Saturday or what I do on Saturday, but the idea I have is I want to see if we can get two really big teams together. Maybe like 5v5. And we all, so all 10 of us, although 5 are on one team, 5 are on the other. We go to one specific monster. We're in our max gear. You can kill however you want. But it'll be like the first monster is Abyssal Demons. All 10 of us. Hold on, is this guy gonna... I might have crashed. Oh. I'm not gonna get the kill. Fuck it. I'm not gonna... Take it, take it, take it. We'll all kill Abyssal Demons. And then when one of us gets a whip, between the 10 of us, that team has a whip for the fight. Then it's like, okay, let's all kill dark beasts until we get a dark bow. It's 1 in 512, but there's 10 of us in like max gear, just trying to go for it. When someone gets a dark bow drop, congratulations, your team now has a dark bow. And then we do like brine sabers and just like I guess zombie axes. And the point is like we're getting rare items, but with all 10 of us participating, the items should come relatively quickly. Here's where we go like 9 times trying a zombie axe and don't get it though. Oh, that'd be a really quick one because everyone will be barraging. Even with like Abyssal Demons, there would be people with, you know, who barrage and stuff. So I'd like to think like every 10 minutes to an hour, there will be new items and stuff. And then maybe after we do like 10 I mean, I guess 10 might be a bit too much. Maybe after like 6 to 7, 8 monsters, your team hopefully will have like whips and dark bows and brine sabers. And then maybe it's just an hour to round out your gear and then we fight or something. Because I was thinking, like, we never go for dark bows and shit in a PvP challenge. But I know if someone had gotten a dark bow, they'd use it. Because although it's not a good weapon, it's better than, like, a fucking U-short bow from a medium clue, you know? So I don't know. I'd have to flesh it out a little bit to make it a little bit more exciting, but... Wish I wasn't a noob. I just did Desert Treasure and finished RFD last night. Ah, Cody, you know, we all start somewhere. We all start somewhere. Sounds like Team Wildy or God of War's Dungeon, just group bossing. I mean, we could. I fear if we do something like God of War's Dungeon, it's a little too long of a grind for just an afternoon stream. But, yeah, I mean, I guess shit like that. Like, imagine there was 10 people killing Sarachnis, and it was like first team that gets a cudgel, we all move on, and they could bring a cudgel in the fight. Like, a cudgel's only 1 in 384. if one person was grinding it, yeah, that'd be rare. But like, if it's split with 10 people, I mean, even not max speed, I feel like with like rag gear, I feel like you can easily get 20 kills an hour. With Scythe and Torva, holy shit, I think it's like 60 kills an hour. That might be via the gas because of spawn time. 50 kills an hour. It's really fucking quick. Or maybe it could be a bunch of teams chasing rare items like dark bows, whips, and only you can get one per team. You could use that in the fight, but every rare item you get, maybe that could be spins on the randomizer for your gear. So like you can get a dark bow and it's like, okay, that's a crate of 7 items that you could then bring to the fight. There's an idea there. I just have to make it fun, and I gotta make sure the drops are plentiful. And if we do a drop or a PvP that involves rare items, it would need to be a lot of people. That's the only downside. Sounds like Deadman All-Star. How does that sound like Deadman All-Star? Sounds like a bunch of homies doing a PvP challenge together on a Saturday. Drive through at Timmy's. Yeah, I'll take a large coffee with cream, extra cream. Add Splenda and cream in my very dark roast coffee. Thank you. I just gave the worst order I could possibly imagine. Very dark coffee with cream and Splenda. All right, let's take a sip for coffee. Let's see how I did. Yeah, not bad. Probably not enough sugar, to be honest. I kind of was rushing when I made it. Well, I tried to do my classic half sugar scoop thing, but I was rushing. I got you, Ark. Don't actually order that. XL dark roast with 3 cream, 3 sweetener. Oh, couldn't think of anything fucking worse, man. Pour it out for you. I would actually like to unironically try that to see how bad it would taste. Watch it not be that bad, because like the extra dark coffee like balances out the cream. I don't know. Wouldn't be that bad. I mean, for me, it would be. I don't mind a dark roast coffee, but I would always take a medium roast, and I'm not a big fan of artificial sweeteners, and I don't like cream, so everything just sounds awful to me in that scenario. Dun, 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 dun. 9 cream, 9 sugar. I mean, would they even allow you to do that? Kins, you sound awful. Excuse me. Kiddos, I'm kind of off the grid, but any reason why the... Hold on, sorry. Why the uploads went down a bit? Some new series coming out or something? To be honest, dude, the ads have just been really slow. We upload when we have ads, and then we try to fill in our time elsewhere when the ads are slow. Like extra streams on this channel, or the little series we did on this channel also, actually. Things like the Subathon, or I should say the capped Subathon that I call a sellout stream. So we try to fill in the gaps of non-video things, because it's this is my job now, and it's not really worth my time filming a very long video without having an ad. I mean, it's not that I'd mind doing it, it's that I'd have to get link involved. There's a lot more steps than just like logging in and just filming a PvP real quick. So it's like a delicate balance, and when the ads are slow, we just try to Figure out other avenues to make money that aren't just spamming uploads on our channel. Is Rarg, is here in chat or Discord preferred for stream challenge ideas? If you're, I mean, you could just say it here, Steven. I mean, we do read the Discord from time to time or on videos. I read all my comments, but I'd say just letting me know here is the easiest way. I know someone who ironically was 14 cream, 4 sugar. Just tell him to drink cream at that point. Like, just tell him to drink cream. Yo, guys, look at all these planks. How crazy is that? And look at all these long bones, baby. It's a lot of XP. Caffeinated cream. Literally, just caffeinated cream. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, we're in a weird conundrum where we have no blighted, but we have normals. Still gonna send it. Coffee flavored milk is legit. I'm not even gonna ask why. It's not even hot. Yeah, that's right. I didn't even think about that. You literally cool the coffee down so much it would just be lukewarm. Drink a double. Is that like double strength or double size? I'm trying to think if I've ever had Tim Hortons. I think we do have some in America. I think there's one in New York City. I think there's some in the northeast of the country. But I know it's predominantly a Canadian thing. Here, let's see. Let's type. I mean, I'm not going to show you guys where I live, but let's just type in the closest Tim Hortons. Okay, yeah, there's actually a lot in the city. Holy shit. They are everywhere in Long Island. Wow. I shit you not. There is, in New York City alone, there's actually 2 in Colonia, or right off of Colonia. There's actually a cool skate park there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20. Oh, no. Oh, dude, no, there's actually too many to count. Holy shit, they're taking over. Oh, dank. If you just go on Long Island and type in Tim Hortons, they are literally everywhere. They are everywhere. They are no longer Canadian exclusive, I'll tell you that. None are by me, though. Closest one's like 25 minutes away. Lived for 20 years? I mean, it's got to be a recent thing, I'm sure. I mean, it has to be. They are taking over the world. Not the worst thing in the world. Although I'm a Dunkin' fanboy. As long as they don't take over Dunkin', then we can live together. Timmy's and Dunks can live together in harmony. As long as the Fire Nation doesn't attack. That's Starbucks. Starbucks, get the fuck out of here. I actually do really like Starbucks, but I can't justify spending $7 on a drink I could make myself. That's like this big. Their iced macchiatos are amazing, though. Holy shit. But they're so small and they're oddly expensive. Drink it because it's convenient. It's not like it's amazing coffee. I mean, the same thing with Dunkin'. I've never had Dunkin' and was like, oh my god, this is the greatest coffee in the world. But like, I feel like Dunkin', you get good quality coffee, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. I know a lot of people shit on Dunkin', but I really like Dunkin', and I think they are fair pricing. I can get a large macchiato, iced macchiato, for like $4.50, and the thing is massive. And I feel content after I drink it. On Starbucks, it's really small. And I just feel like dissatisfied because I want more. Every Dunkin' I've been to in Florida has been awful, but outside of Florida, decent. I'll have to make sure I try one next time I'm in Florida. See how Dunks is down there. I mean, they're all owned individually. I mean, I'm sure there are some corporate stores, so some might just have really bad management. It's kind of a problem when you are that big as Dunkin'. You're kind of relying on like local store owners to run your restaurant. I mean, they got to follow a bunch of rules and regulations, but they could easily chins on the rules and regulation. No Krispy Kreme though. There's actually a Krispy Kreme in Penn Station, in New York Penn Station. I've tried it. I'm not gonna lie. I think, well, I was really upset that day when I tried it because they gave me like a cold donut, and the worker there was fucking insufferable. Like, she hated her job. I was looking at all the donuts and I wasn't moving fast for her. There was no line, by the way. I think her shift probably was gonna end in a few minutes, and she just did not fucking give a shit about me. So I have a very, very, very bad experience with Krispy Kreme, and I thought Dunkin' tastes better. So Starbucks started doing pairings menu. Yeah, I see the cringy Snapchat ad all the time when I'm on Snapchat. It's like the two women behind the counter and they got shit-eating grins on their face. You guys know the commercial I'm talking about? Is it a good deal? I mean, if it's a good deal, I'll fucking try their pairings menu. It's not that I dislike Starbucks. Like, their Cape Pops are fucking god tier. Their coffee's, in my opinion, really good, but it's just stupidly expensive. Too old for Snapchat? I mean, so am I, but I'm still on it. My girl's a district manager at Dunkin'. Free coffee saves a lot of money. That definitely does. I remember when I worked for Enterprise, I would get a large iced coffee every day. And you don't really realize how much it costs until you, like, add it up every day or 5 times a week. I'd get a donut and a large iced coffee, and it probably cost, like, probably like $4.50 at the time. Because it wasn't, that was before my macchiato phase. And, yeah, $4.50 a day. That is, let's just round up to 5 to make it easy. It's $25 a week. I mean, I was only making $14 an hour at the time. Which is crazy to think that an hour and a half of work just to get a fucking coffee and a donut. But I will say, I hated that job. Oh, Cody, I hated that job. I think I was the most miserable I've ever been in my life with that job. And during my hour lunch break, when I went to Dunkin', I would drive to Dunkin'. I'd either go through the drive-thru or sit there, depending on the day or how hot it was, if I had to run the AC in my truck. And, I would just, like, watch videos on my phone and try to, like, get through the day. So you know what? A lot of people roast, like, you shouldn't spend money on coffee when you could, like, oh, fucking Graham Stephan. I've grown to not really like him as a YouTuber because he shills out a lot of awful ads and he's kind of a dickhead. But he always like, why would you get a coffee if you can just make it at home? As he supports his coffee brand. I don't know, Graham. Maybe because some people like a little escapism in their life, and we're all fucking nutcases like you who save every little fucking last dollar in penny pinch. Sorry, little rant there. I mean, I'm pretty frugal, but I wouldn't consider myself cheap. I'd happily spend $5 on a coffee and a donut if I felt like I needed it. Not $7, so fuck you, Starbucks. $5 will be okay. Rip Graham. I used to watch him back in the day, dude. I think I mean, with the whole FTX collapse, and he says nothing about it, and he advertised them like crazy, and he makes all this money doing shady deals and stuff, and I think that's not very cash money. So $5. Wanna waste. Yeah, and then he's advertising his coffee brand as he does it. Like, I think it's the most... Don't buy Dunkin' every day. Buy my coffee instead. I don't know. I think as long as you get value out of stuff, you know, if you enjoy your morning coffee every single day and it's like a zen period for you, and like maybe it's before work or lunch, after work, and you could just like sit in your car or something, or at the coffee shop for 20 minutes and just like have a breather, and you spend $1,000 in coffee a year, I would say that's probably worth it. It's a time of day you really look forward to. You're probably sitting there enjoying yourself. People find that weird, but will go on a $5,000 vacation in a week. You know, that's why I think... I think it depends. I think it depends. But I see nothing wrong with getting a coffee a day, personally. Coffee was $2.35. As coffee should be. I mean, if you get like a large coffee from Dunkin', just like a normal coffee, milk and sugar, I think it's like $2.35. Although inflation's been pretty crazy recently, so who knows? Maybe it finally hit the $3 mark. People who deflect their problems in our economy onto individual choices by the working class piss me off. I will say there are a lot of people who are awful with money, and I do think should be yelled at. Like, if you're going on vacation, spending $5,000 and you have $6,000 in your bank account, like, I think we all can agree that's an awful decision. But I do agree that you, like, if there's fundamental problems in a country or a society, the finger shouldn't be pointed directly at the people causing the problem. Put that in quotes because I don't actually think they're the ones causing it. But yeah, trying to be vague because I guess it depends on the situation. But life is just so expensive these days, where it's like I find it so funny when some people are just like, oh, just like work more hours or do this, do that, do this, do that, and people have this whole, I guess, perfect... Sorry, I'm trying to escape this person and make a point at the same time. I have no run, or else I think I would have gotten away there, too. But there's, like, the perfect ideal citizen of, like... Oh, I swear to God, this guy's attacked me before. And it's, like, some weird boomer trying to tell us how to live, but they don't realize that when they bought a house, it was fucking, you know, 1/3 the price. And also at the same time... Oh, shit. And also at the same time, inflation didn't take over yet. So that they compare like housing prices to... Got it. Got it. All right. Now I can finally think and say what I want to say. People compare the past to today, like 60s to now. We'll say, for example, a house in the 60s. I don't know how much it cost, but I think it was probably around like... You know what? I'm going to Google this. This is definitely readily available information. Average cost of a house in 1965. $21,000. Now, people are going to be like, oh, inflation. Okay. Inflation's about 10x between 1960s and now. Find me one house worth living in North Jersey that I can get for $210,000. I guarantee you won't find one. For that price, you'd probably only get it that cheap if the house is literally falling apart and it's on a little box of land that's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Although in North Jersey, it'll always be somewhere because it's way too fucking crowded up here. Point being... In 1965, it was also a much different lifestyle. Think about all the extra things we need. Well, I say need, we don't need them. But they didn't have 4 cable packages and have all the sports packages and have a Netflix account, a Hulu account. They probably were a 1-car family and didn't have to have 2 cars. there was just a lot less expense that you had back then as well. Where today it's like, imagine getting through the world without a smartphone. You'd probably look like a freak if you did that. And I don't know, 210. I mean, Cody, if you don't mind me asking, where do you live though? Because there is not any there. You can get a shack where I live, and it would cost you at least like $475,000. It's disgusting. So, houses 20x, but inflation 10x's. Alberta. Oh, okay. I know nothing about Alberta. I'll be honest. Utopian outlook on life. Utopians scare me. Because I feel like that could flip at any second. I mean, isn't that what communism was supposed to be? And that's been proven. I mean, just look at Cuba, look at Russia, look at North Korea. NJ Kelly, New York are terrible for houses, location issue, not inflation issue. For housing, NJ Kelly, New York are terrible for houses, location issue. I don't know. Well, yeah, they're all for locations. There definitely is an inflation issue. I don't really know what you mean by that. Does this guy look at... I see that guy. I see that guy. I wanted to finish off this kill here, but we'll just hop. Communism, the theoretical goal for those regimes, although they were corrupt and never intended on fulfilling communism promises. But I don't think you could ever, like, let's say you did create some perfect communist society. There will always be someone corrupt wanting to be in power, trying to get the upper hand. Human emotion and humans' lust for power can never be pushed aside and forgotten about. I don't think we could ever live in a utopian society ever, because even if there was some short-lived perfect makeup of a society where the government just gives you money and maybe you work like 20 hours a week and you're happy and you have all this time for your family and, you know, everyone lives happily ever after. No, it takes one dickhead to just throw a wrench in that plan and the whole thing begins to crumble from the inside out. And I can't ever see a world where that could work. Ever. Ever. Maybe in the extreme short term, possibly. But I don't think it would ever work. Plus, to get to the technology where we can, like, let's say we get to a world where AI is so strong it could do everything for us. Humans would become some fucking couch potato, some thucking. Let me put on my virtual HR headset as I eat chips every single day for the rest of my life. Oh. And humans would be miserable. Humans need something to work towards and to strive for. You know, how fulfilling it is to work a job that you love, or to, you know, help out a friend. Oh my god, there's PKers everywhere, dude. Sorry, you guys can't see it right now. So I don't think we should ever strive to go for a utopian society. It would get dystopian very, very quickly. Very quickly. Trust me, there will always be elites. Always. And you'll either be one of them, or you'll be a commoner. So, they'll always crack. Oh, that's right. I gotta... Sorry. I'm finding empty worlds are just PKers everywhere. As a repairman, I'll be fixing the POS AI machines. Well, I guess it depends how far along the AI rabbit hole we go, but there will probably be a day where AI can fix AI. AKA it fixes itself when problems arise. Staying so long for the drop? I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden trying to find an empty world and I'm having trouble doing so. Thinking we can strive for things without helping some rich guy make profit. But the problem is, dude, is there will... Oh, it couldn't attack me. You guys didn't see that. The problem is there will always be some rich guy trying to make a profit. I don't even think it's the people trying to make money. That's the... I mean, it's the problem. I think the biggest problem is power. Once people have power, they never will want to get rid of it. Dude, look at the fucking Kim dynasty in fucking North Korea. Those motherfuckers will do anything. They will starve their citizens. They will treat them like shit. They will do everything they can. They have a multi-generational system where if you break some sort of rule, they will punish your wife. They will punish your mother, your father, your kids. They strike so much fear into them to make sure no one steps out of line just so they can stay in power. I mean, that's the most extreme example in today's world. But if that could happen, I wouldn't say that, like, if you gave someone the chance to be supreme ruler of any country, I feel like they would want to jump at that and do and once you... It's not about gaining power, I think. It's about once you have it, you don't want to lose it. So... And that's dangerous. What would Winnie the Pooh's grandma be called? Fuck's sake. How's everyone how's it going? Kins, hey, Heatwave, how are we doing? How are we doing? I'm doing good myself. Don't know how we got down that rabbit hole. We were talking about houses, but or inflation versus cost of living. The cost of living is outpacing inflation is the main thing I'm saying there. And a lot of people, I actually do feel a bit bad for Gen Z. I have to hate them because that's just my generational code of conduct. We always have to hate the generation that comes after us. Every generation does it. But I do feel a bit bad for them. I also feel bad for the millennials of my age who want to move out and buy a house, and you know, they might have like the down payment saved, but they're looking at how much the house costs and you know, the fact that the real estate payments or the real estate taxes have shot up, and maybe their grocery bill is now 2x what it was 5 years ago. And the solution to that shouldn't be work harder, is all I'm getting at. Although I do agree everyone should always work harder and be the best they can be. I think that's just, I think that's what everyone should strive to, the best person they can be. But that's not the point I'm trying to make. Work hard, guys, and I'm gonna say karma will be on your side. And don't gamble. It's the quickest way to lose your money. There are no get-quick-rich schemes in life. And if it happened to you, you got lucky. You'll put it that way. We should all seen it coming. McDonald's got rid of their $2 menu. I mean, honestly, COVID really fucked it up. I think I mean, not that inflation was never a problem before that. I mean, you hear about the 1970s, there was also runaway inflation. And interest rates like shot up to like 14%. I think the economy's in a very weird spot right now where, because it's an election year, everything's just staying afloat. I hear so often that, oh, there's jobs, but not everyone. A lot of people are working jobs they don't want to work, that they're overqualified for, or just strictly don't want to do. Wages aren't matching inflation, and there's a big disconnect between what people want and what is actually happening. And not to mention the stock market is way overvalued right now. If anyone's been following that the last couple of years, it started pretty much in COVID. We had that weird... Oh, got hit there. We had that weird flash crash that I don't even want to call a crash during COVID because it shot back up in like 2 months. Not even, really. And then ever since there, it's been up, up, up. The government printed way too much money. You know, it's not even the printing of the money that bothers me. It's the fact that they kept interest rates way too low for way too long. That's my biggest problem. And I think that really fucked everything up. And now they're trying to keep everything afloat because it's an election year and they don't want to let it crash because then everyone's going to be like, well, fuck Joe Biden. I think fuck both of them. I fucking hate both the candidates. I think we're in trouble no matter who wins for the next few years. But I also don't think this is just a United States problem. I think it's a little bit more of a global issue. I think a lot of countries are in like a weird, like what's gonna happen sort of territory. Anyways, I don't want to ramble about that. Companies during after COVID realized they could charge more and people will still buy products. Record profits year after year while stagnant, or while wages stagnate, is inexcusable. Sorry that I'm reading things really dumb and slowly. I am trying to not take damage while at Vetion. Agree. Even now, everywhere I can get a fucking pre-made sandwich at a deli and they'll turn their fucking little computer around and be like, just fill this out for me. And it'll already be clicked on 20% tip. Why am I tipping for shit that we historically didn't tip for? And then there'll be some dumb message due to rising costs. Can you give us a tip? How about I be like, I say, due to rising costs, I'm going to stop giving you my business because I can't fucking afford it anymore. People need to fucking stand up to all these fucking businesses. And I don't fully blame them, but I also blame... During COVID, I think it would have been fine to do. COVID started 4 years ago. That can't be an excuse anymore for anything. It did too much damage to everything, and it's just we're getting a lot of trickle effects of all these dumb, everything's expensive, and things are just costing more money, extra fees, like people feeling inclined to tip when they shouldn't. Oh, the self-serve kiosk, dude, oh my god. Gets me... Actually, it's funny. I always had a big problem of always just tipping 20%. And if I'm at a restaurant and I'm being served and it's good, I don't mind tipping 20%. But even at like a bar, man, let's say I order like a Stella and they crack it open and hand it to me. I don't mean to like make it sound like the bartender shouldn't get paid, but why would I give him $2 to crack a beer if the beer is like $10 in the city or something? I think it's ridiculous. So I actually stopped tipping. If I am at a bar and I'm not ordering cocktails, I just do like $1 a drink now, regardless of what it is. Yeah, if it's a mixed drink, like if they actually put work into what they do and, you know, some effort goes in, I'm more than happy to do it because you're paying for, I guess, the service. I mean, I don't agree with tipping. I think they should just get their wages, but I know that's not how at least America works. So I'm not going to blame that on the bartender for a weird system. Sit down places. I've definitely had a tipping problem and I feel pressure to do it. That's why I've always done it. So yeah. The one I've heard from a bartender about beer is $1 a beer. I agree. Even at the meetup, we had a little discussion on it, and everyone was in a agreement of just like, yeah, I mean, it depends, but if it's like just beer, it's like if they're just pouring it from a tap in a glass, you know, you don't have to do the 20%. It's just $1 a drink. Isn't going away. Servers make more of the business, saves a lot of money. Oh, I know it's not going away. It sucks for honest consumers and benefits people who never tip for anything. I wouldn't say it benefits them though, Frost, because if you're a chronic non-tipper in a tipping country, you must be the saddest motherfucker alive. You must have the biggest narcissistic complex where you're not happy. Find me one narcissist that's happy. They might convince you they're happy, but they ain't happy. Their whole world is some egotistical battle against everybody else. Discussion, aka Kins Ranted. I'm enjoying this stream. Fuck the system. You can only tip for great service. A 0% tip is perfectly acceptable. Service was average, and that's what a tip is. That's what the definition of a tip. You are tipping on top of whatever the wage is, whatever the service is, because you enjoyed it. It's a tip. They should just start calling them guarantees. God, I'm getting tired of dealing with people this week at work. I get to rant to my coworkers. You guys. Gratuity? I fucking hate that word. I mean, I don't mind automatic gratuities if it's like a catering place and there should be a tip where you're getting a big group together to make it worth the server's time. I think that's fine. But I hate when it's just some like dumb little restaurant and there's an automatic 20% added. And I usually tip 20% anyways, and it still gets me upset because I think to myself, like, who do you think you are to deserve a 20% tip before you even served me? Because they obviously were, you know, since it's like an automated system, they were going to do it whether they served me or not, yada yada. So I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. If you're gonna add a flat fee, at least make it like 10%. But the problem is they would never do that because they know a lot of people would just take the 10% and not tip extra. It's broken. It's a broken system. $3. It's not though. Well, it's probably not, Sam. At least in New Jersey, they have to... if you don't make enough in wages, then the place you work at has to then pay the difference. So they might make like $3 an hour, but let's say you make literally 0 tips and work 10 hours. And let's say that was all you worked that week or month. I don't know what it goes, but I guess the federal law, then there we go. They have to pay you out. I just spit everywhere. They have to pay you the difference. No server ever makes $3 an hour. We'll put it that, unless it's some under the table type shit. Have you not still received a D-pick? Ah, that's a good question. That's a good question. We are zooming through kills today, though. Although this is Calvarion, not Vetion. I think we stopped at 347 Vetion kills. Just getting real sick of fucking dying every single trip. It's getting real tiresome. Real fucking tiresome. Standard did pick. Do it, Slithery. Do it. Getting mad with people calling for emergency calls at the end of the day when the problem is happening all week. I mean, I don't really know the context, but if Benny's not happy, then it's not good. Justice for Benny. D-pick 147. I'd be stoked. I'd be stoked. Heatwave. I'd be stoked. I'm getting nervous for the bingo now. 2 days ago, I was feeling fine, happy, dandy, thinking, the D-pick's gonna come. It's gonna come. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna happen. No worries, no worries, no worries. I can move on to moons, do some skilling, take my time a little bit. I feel like if I don't get it today, in a little bit of trouble, to be honest. So let's really hope we get it today. Just mind an elite clue scroll. Just mind an elite clue scroll up in a hot minute since I've done that. Elite clue scroll. What were you mining? That's why I don't do Ironman. I mean, I don't mind the long grinds. It's just annoying when it's a bingo. Because I feel like I have to do this now. And if this wasn't a bingo and I was just playing this for fun, I genuinely would probably just do like, have like 3 goals at once and grind something for one day. Okay, we're dry. Let's do something else. Let's do something else. And I guess I could do that with moons. But I also, for viewability, I don't want to go to moons. And everyone's like, oh, you got the D-pick? No, I did not get the D-pick. Or even for recording purposes, because we're recording footage. I don't want to go back and forth in the footage. So I'm trying to streamline it a bit more than I normally would in the bingo by not hopping around with what I'm doing. And we're dry. Dry. I think we're technically dry. I mean, I guess maybe technically not, because a lot of our kills of shamans are with when it was 1 in 5k. Oh, piss. Fucking dogs, man. It's always the dogs. Just gonna make a run for it. Nah, he's gonna kill me. Whoa, nice spec, dude. Whoa, cool. Whoa. What are you chasing right now? The D pick. The D pick. Despite empty everything, you have to, bro. Why are they bullying you? Dude, if I dude, it's the dogs. It's always the dogs. I think I could have gotten away if the dogs weren't out. Because if I can get the rhythm of I enter when they leave, and you just have to do it like 1.5 times, and you could genuinely just get out of combat. But it's when you go back in and the dogs attack you, then it obviously resets your logout timer, and you're a bit fudged. But I mean, I think we just lost. Oh, I gotta go shopping. It's fine. Gotta get those soon. But yeah, let's go pick up some stuff. Actually, do I have proselyte? Fuck it, I'm just gonna wear proselyte. Just gonna wear proselyte. Try to do the diaries and get teleport. It's, to be honest, it's, I have 59 kills and I think I've died 3 times. So it's not really something that I care about, truthfully. Oh, I keep, that's right, because I'm dying below 20 wildy now. It doesn't really slow me down. I mean, I'm being pretty slow right now, but in general, it doesn't really slow me down. The way, fingers crossed to get the drop, man. Thank you. I was talking about Ironman versus a main to my friend, and I agree that going dry had to suck, but it has to make seeing that loot in the ground that much better. I agree. I completely am against the whole, like, I don't know what they call it, but the, what do they call it? Where the more dry you go, the more likely you are to get the drop. I think that's the dumbest fucking system. I think it's really fucking stupid. Don't play Iron Man. If you can't handle the heat, do not play Iron Man. It is that fucking simple. But Jagex just wants to have people happy so they can keep the numbers up so they can sell it for the 80th time, their fucking company. Dry protection. And so if something's 1 in 100, just for easy calculations here, and you have dry protection on, technically the item is a lot more common than 1 in 100. Because the way drop rates work, you have a 63% chance of getting it on drop rate. If you're double, it's an 85% chance. If you're triple, you're 95% chance. Now, that's at least getting 1 item. But if your odds go up as the drier you get, it unevens the balance of people getting lucky and unlucky, because then it's harder to go really unlucky. I think it was even dumb when they did the reverse. Well, I don't know if you would call this the reverse, but where you got to get the drop 3 times to get the drop once. I also think that's dumb. I can understand why they maybe wanted to do that one. That one I can tolerate. The dry protection, don't fucking play Iron Man if you're gonna bitch about going dry. Or I shouldn't say that. You can bitch about going dry, but don't ask for easy handouts. People want this game too easy. Could just play a normal account. And those same people who are bitching about fucking, oh, we should have it easy and Iron Man hard, blah, blah, blah. They're the same people to remind you 9 times that they're an Iron Man, by the way. Never traded. I'm an Iron Man. I grinded. I begged for it to be easy, but I'm still an Iron Man. Everyone's a fucking Iron Man these days. Oh, I'm so cool. I've never traded. Park spinning facts. Thank you, Freddie. I'm glad. I think most people agree with me, but I feel like people don't think about the implications of it, and they're just like, oh, things are more common. Nice. Of course, I'm gonna vote yes on that. It makes drops less fun too. Like if you get lucky on a drop, it's hype as fuck. If you go super dry on a drop and finally get it, it's hype as fuck. And that's kind of the game. That's RuneScape. It's all just RNG and hitting the lottery on certain things and not on other things. If you have an Ironman that you've been playing for like 5 years, I guarantee you got lucky on at least half your shit. And by lucky, I mean you got it under drop rate. Statistically, it has to happen. Now, there might be that like one fucking outlier who got unlucky on every single fucking thing he's got. Sure, you can never count outliers, because then you can then just count the outlier on the other side who got lucky on every single drop. So there's always a yin to the yang. My hair is really fucking annoying me today. Around like 9K drive for Kraken pet, and I'm not enjoying it anymore. I mean, I don't blame you for that, but this might not make you feel any better, Sam, but when I got the mole, I felt like on cloud 9 for like a week because of how much effort went into that. So most things in RSRS are getting easier. Skilling now versus skilling 07 is so much easier. I mean, I get the game has to progress, but I don't like the fundamental change of like this drop rate stuff. Sorry, Coda. Hello. I think I said hello. I mean, I guess I didn't. Sorry, Coda. T-Pig. Pig. Bruno. I'm at 5.5k from right now, and I can't keep doing it. I feel it. But also, like, there are silver linings to going dry. Like, if you're an Ironman and you go 10k dry, like I did, or 11.5k, no, 10.5k, guess what? You've got 99 farming settled. You have enough fucking bird nests to probably get very high herblore. Trying to think, how do you get toad? I don't think toad flocks are that hard to get, especially if you go very dry at Vetion and Calvarion. That's probably very high construction banked. It's a lot of herbs. It's a lot of secondaries. It's a lot of alcohols. So especially if you're an Ironman, I mean, I get it. Like, I'm, you know, no stranger to complaining when I go dry, but, you know, I'm not going to try to uproot the entire system because I'm getting unlucky. Brews forever? Yeah, and when you start raiding, you're going to want those brews, especially if you are genuinely good at the game and you're doing things like no prep raids and stuff. You're going to want those brews. Dude, like Sanfu serums. I think I'm coming close to 200 Sanfu serums. Look at all these restore drops I'm getting. Well, I guess I'm using them, but so that's a bad example. But yeah. I got 99 strength. I think my mole grind, I'm at like 40, high 40 mil ranged XP. Maybe you started the grind at 70 and you went to 99 range just from the mole because you ended up going insanely dry. Like, there are silver linings to Ironman going dry. I actually feel like a main has a better complaint for going dry at something like the mole than an Ironman does. Trash at the game. Even if you're trash, there's always need for super restores and brews. I meant to say brews, but I guess you can't brew without a super restore. I feel like a lot of younger people, not all, go off short and fast dopamine now instead of slower, bigger dopamine. Look at YouTube videos for short, same kind of thing. I agree. I don't know if that's the big problem in RuneScape, because I don't think we're getting much of a big like player base increase of the younger generation. But I do think in general, yeah, I mean, that's a big problem. Not a run, that's not good. What am I looking for? The D pick. The D pick. The dragon pickaxe. Being a main is just buying... Hold on. Shit. Sorry. I'm doing so bad with the chat and stuff. My prayer's down. My run's out. I'm in shambles. Being a main is just buying your way to as many 99s as you can. Shit. I gotta... Then beating your head against the wall, whatever makes you the most money to buy max gear. But like, that's... If you... Compared to Ironman, yes, that's a much different style of grind. It's a lot less of a grind, but it's still a grind. I think people forget that. RuneScape is one of the grindiest MMOs you could possibly play, even if you're not doing Ultimate Ironman. So many people make it seem like you can just max an account the snap of your finger. Or you can just get max gear. Max gear, if you have every set of max gear, I don't even know the price. It's probably pushing like 8 bill to have max everything. 9 bill if you add an Ellie in there. Find me people on your friends list who have 9 bill. I can't even afford everything in the game. I mean, I don't really try to make money necessarily, but this still is my job. I killed a mole for fucking 3 years, and I think I made like 400 mil doing so. And still don't have enough money for max. It's about 10 bill. So, I mean, and not everyone who plays has to try to hit that goal of maxing everything, but let's not make it seem like non-iron builds are just, it's just buying gear, it's just skilling, because it is deeper than that. It's a lot deeper than that. And especially early game, it's a lot more in depth than that, especially if it's your first time playing with quests, and it's, you know, people like you and me, and by you, I mean probably most of you watching right now, you guys probably have so many new accounts. I'll bank next one. I really want to keep those planks though. So many new accounts where the early to mid game is just, oh, I gotta do this again. But dude, I would do anything to fucking rush through the early game on a, like, never played before, completely fresh to me. I would love that new experience again. But obviously I could never replicate that because, I mean, you can't just forget things. Maybe I'll try slamming my head against the wall until I forget RuneScape. 10 bill for max everything. That's crazy. Was that including Ellie? Because I feel like Ellie is considered max, because it is. I would say it's definitely best in slot in some places, just to like save with banking and whatnot, but it's definitely, or it's definitely very expensive still, so. Yes. I still have my Ellie. I never fucking use it. I sold my T-bow, which I do want to get it back, but you know, until I feel like I need to, I'm not really in a rush. I really should bank, but I'm getting cocky. This is a good trip for kills. I'm zooming, dude. I'm zooming. All right, I swear the next one will bank. I swear, I promise. I promise, I promise. Watch this guy's blind hours playthrough, getting quest cape. And he figured out lazy flicking on his own about 10 hours into the game. I bet it was such an amazing revelation for him as well. This game is just too good. I'm currently in a very addict state. I'm working, studying while playing. Welcome to the life of RuneScape. We always squeeze in as much scape as we can, no matter what we're doing. I'm out of fucking run. Oh, I died to that. I'm just upset about the playing because I don't really care about anything else. That was only 220. I'll live. You ever thought of doing a daily fight with YouTubers like Hanani? Not really. Nothing against Hanani. I just don't like doing it with other YouTubers. In all honesty. I don't mind it, but I don't strive for it, you know? Probably very evident on our type of uploads. I've done way too many collabs where creators just don't, they break rules. Not on purpose. They're not trying to be like malicious about it, but it's not worth the headache. It's not worth the headache. And honestly, I don't think I'd get any extra views on it either. So it's just like it'd just be a fun thing to do. Where I can't cheat on Link will beat him. Shooting stars are so nice for AFKing while you do other shit. So ridiculously AFK stars. Cody. Only one I remember is someone picking up runes at ZMI. Also, that was Sears. It might have been Rendy. It was they're on the same team in that episode. Also, the Rune Dragon being a boss. Who the fuck is this clown? Crashing my world. Also, the video I did with non-creators where one team didn't even really play, and then I had to get another team together. Everyone films different aspect ratios. People have given me clips in formats that I've never seen before, and it's just, I'm over it. I'm over the collabs. Dude, my hair is pissing me off today. Probably get a haircut soon. Not that long though. It's just this. See that little piece, that flyaway piece right there? There have been collabs in the past with Jimmy and the Engineer, I believe. Jimmy and Nine Rain, actually, I don't think there's any complaints to have about that one. In terms, well, I don't think complaints the right word. I don't think they fucked up in any way. Iron Life adamantly carries a cat and time around for 3 days while playing, banks it for a boss kill, and here's Jekyll Boy. Oof. Oof. How many subs for Balds? 3 subs and Link shaves his head. Imagine we made him do it too. It'd be kind of funny. I'll just kill it off. I'm not gonna get this drop. Oh, did I? Fuck, I think I just wasted a dose there. B's and G's. We got him. How many subs for a massive faux hawk? I'd rather go bald than rock a faux hawk, dude. Oh shit, I meant to go there. I think that might have been the same guy. Hitting on straight the versus power Amy for low level Syrachnus. I'd probably go power because of the accuracy, but I guess it also depends how often you're hitting. If hitting isn't an issue, I'd probably go strength. Oh, just style it like a faux hawk? Do you know how much hairspray I would need? I mean, just doing this would take like a ridiculous amount of hairspray. All of it, just spike it up. Stop in the middle. I thought you meant like got a haircut like a faux hawk. Elmer's glue. Fucking Elmer's glue it up. I feel like Elmer's glue wouldn't even work because I think it's too heavy and Elmer's glue isn't that strong. Let's put some Gorilla Glue on it. Like if we're gonna do it, let's go all the way, dude. Mousse. I've actually never had a lot of luck with mousse. I don't like mousse. It makes my hair look greasy. It's very heavy on the hair. It's very sticky and icky. I'm just a hair paste kind of guy. I mean, like right now, I don't think I have anything in my hair. Yeah, I didn't put anything in my hair. I straightened it a bit on the side to keep it down. But I didn't put anything in my hair. If I was gonna style my hair though, little bit of hair paste and some hairspray gets the trick done. Keeps the hair out of my eyes. Do you remember the lady that got so much notoriety for Gorilla Gluing her hair and fucking up her head? I remember something like that. I don't know why you'd ever put Gorilla Glue in your hair. But people are crazy. I gotta bank that. God. I actually get annoyed because I just think like I want to just keep killing, dude. I want to just keep rushing the kills. Do weird things for attention. They do weird things for attention. I don't know how people do it either. Like attention craving is just exhausting. Level, please, level, please, level, please, level, please. Woo! Snoop! So you confused it for hairspray, it wasn't on purpose? But I feel... Let's roleplay for a sec, or let's pretend to roleplay for a sec. I mean, I have questions on how you could mix those up, but let's say you genuinely fucked up. You grabbed Gorilla Glue and you went to... Well, first of all Gorilla Glue I've ever seen has always been in the bottle form. But maybe there's spray. I don't know. Pick it up, start spraying. Dude, it's gotta feel off. Like, you have to realize real quickly that that's not hairspray. So unless it was like she didn't put the bottle of Gorilla Glue in the bathroom, she has no idea what hairspray smells like, she has no idea what hairspray feels like, and just like raw dogged it. I mean, there's so many variables where somewhere along the line you go, no, wait a sec. I don't believe it was on accident. I think you're an attention seeker. And oh, haha, I'm so quirky. Oh my god, I actually put Gorilla Glue in my hair. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Let me put it on TikTok now. It's all fake. I refuse to believe that. I mean, look, if you got a small bit in your hair and then went like, oh, fuck, shit, fuck. Like, that's one thing. Cut it out then. I still want to know if Gorilla Glue comes in spray. I've never seen Gorilla Glue come in spray bottle. Sounds like an idiot. I mean, if you genuinely did that by accident, you are a fucking idiot. I'm just going to say it. I am not going to sugarcoat that. You need to go back to the 2nd grade. You're a fucking idiot. It's a spray. You're still a fucking idiot, though. I'm glad it at least comes in a spray bottle. Why is it even in the bathroom? Looks like a spray. Dude, every spray thing looks like a spray bottle can. You don't see me accidentally spraying fucking paint in my hair, though. Nah. Not buying it. Still not buying it. Still never seen it spray, though. That's crazy. Oh, I thought this can of paint was hairspray. People are exhausting, dude. Bingo being rough, Baron. We're pretty dry now on the pickaxe. I mean, we're not like disgustingly dry, but we're dry. We haven't gotten any lucky items this bingo yet, when it's kind of bumming us out a little bit. Put cinnamon into our chili because it looked like... Okay, but I could... still a bit odd, but doesn't cinnamon also go into chili? Pretty sure you put cinnamon in chili anyway, or at least a lot of people have. Every time I use items after smoking, I get paranoid that it's super glue, so I stare at the bottle for a good 10 seconds. I mean, not with that exact situation, but I can be like that. I wouldn't say I have OCD, but there's some things where, like, I will triple check if my door's locked. I'll quadruple check that my stove's off. If I'm in bed and I know my stove's off, but I think of it, I just have to, I have to check. I have to check. I mean, that's rare that I do that. That might happen once every 5 months. I would actually get out of bed for it. But, yeah. I think everyone's got a little bit of OCD in them. It's just a matter of degree. Triple phone check before I leave work. Oh, I will, like, quadruple check if my alarms are set. Chili is wild, but I could see it. I mean, I don't want to say the name of the place, but Lexi and I went out to get hot dogs, and she actually said that their chili sauce was a bit cinnamony, and I couldn't untaste it. I couldn't untaste it. Better check now. I mean, I haven't used it today, so I'm not that crazy. Brown sugar are great in most rubs and sauces. I agree. I agree. Love a good thick sugary sauce. Triple check. Yeah. I mean, I honestly think everyone's got a little bit of OCD in them. If anyone's ever like, oh, I have OCD, it's just like, join the club, dude. Congrats. You check your stove too before bed? Nice. You're just doing normal human activities. I feel like some people genuinely are impulsive as shit, though, where it's like... I feel like OCD is only, like, medically diagnosed if it's, like, taking over your life, where, like, you can't do anything because you're just in panic mode all the time, that you gotta check things. Then I'd be like, okay, fair enough. I think you actually have OCD. But I don't think checking the stove 3 times is paranoia. I think it's just you being a responsible adult and want to make sure you don't burn the house down. And be the same without you. I could have killed him. I could have killed him. I could have killed him. I could have fucking... They don't even pray. They just try to double Void Waker spec you. They just fucking sit there. Do you know how easy it would be to anti-PK here? If I had a Void Waker back, oh my god, easiest kill. That is the most textbook anti-PK you could have done. I just want a Void Waker on this account just to anti-PK. I don't even want their loot. It's alright. Sounds like how every hyper child got called ADHD back in the day. Yeah. I guarantee, I mean, unless you're literally diagnosed by a doctor, I can probably guarantee if you think you have ADHD, you probably don't. Nothing wrong with just being a hyper kid. There's nothing wrong with being a bit more energetic. I mean, I had trouble focusing in school sometimes, but maybe it's just because I fucking hate math. You know, a lot of times there's no deep implication of... Let's see, I feel like everyone wants answers. They want answers to their problem, which I think is fine. I think it's always good to seek answers, but I feel like when people have those answers, they will also use it as a crutch. Like, oh, I can't do this, I have ADHD. Okay, well, I mean, you're already finding excuses to not be able to do something, so that's great. We gotta go shopping soon, boys. I mean, that too, Beastly, but there are a lot of... I just remember being a kid, and like, a kid would do something stupid, and it's like, oh yeah, I have ADHD. And it's just like, you know they didn't get diagnosed for ADHD. I mean, I guess they could have, but the amount of times I'd hear that phrase just being thrown around, or OCD. I mean, I'll say that jokingly all the time, like, to go back into the last conversation. I joke all the time, like, if I gotta check my stove, I'll be like, oh my god, I'm so OCD. You know, it doesn't mean I have OCD. Can't go shopping? Yeah, I mean, I mean, I know you're joking, Coda, but there's genuinely people who will hold on to their diagnosis and accept that as them for the rest of their life. Like, I got diagnosed with anxiety and depression, so I don't want to downplay those things, because I know they can be very difficult to overcome, but let's not also act like a lot of people will let that consume them for their entire life. I always think you should always try to be the best person you can be and overcome challenges. Oh my god, I just got here, dog. I just got here. The dogs are already out? Dogs were in here, I'd be outie 5,000. So you gonna try to come get me? Does he think I'm gonna leave still? Oh. I'm gonna count that as an escape. Oh, that's right. I mean, I guess I'm glad I checked, though. Usually the parents saying that to the kid. I agree. But the kids hear that. The kids will hear that, and the kids will hold on to that with their life, because they're kids. They don't know any better. It's not the ADHD that keeps me from shopping. It's my hate of people. Ah. Can't tell you the last time I shopped where I interacted with somebody aside a simple hello with the cashier, though, you know? Everyone wants to have a label these days? Yeah, I don't think that's good. You know, it's like, just be who you are, and there's sometimes I don't think there needs to be a reason for it. Like, if you're a bit quirky and funny, you know, maybe that does stem from some childhood trauma, but that's, at the end of the day, you know, don't wear that on your sleeve. Just be the funny guy, you know? People know you as the funny guy, not the childhood trauma guy. Everyone is a product of their environment and their experiences. Plain and simple. No need for hellos and self-checkout. I love a good self-checkout. Dank is really roasting childhood trauma right now. I'm not roasting childhood trauma. I'm just saying that I don't think people should always use their worst moments in their life as a crutch to move forward in life. I mean, there's a lot of ways people use it positively, and I guess humor is one of them. Find me one comedian who doesn't have some, like, well, I'm sure there's a lot of them. A lot of comedians have, like, fucked up pasts. And that's them using their trauma for good, I suppose. To make people laugh. And they make jokes about themselves. I think social media has created a whole lot of, does it say hypochondriacs? My older sister included. I'm trying to remember what hypochondriac means. I'm drawing a blank. Is that the hypochondriac? I'll just let Frost explain to me what a hypo. I mean, I definitely do know what it is, but I'm scared I'm mixing two words up right now. Easy. Yeah, it's like scared of or it's not scared of germs, but you get sicky. I'm trying to find how that relates to social media. And someone can... Oh, okay. So it's not getting sick easily. It's convincing yourself that you're sick easily. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not on social media much unless... Well, I guess YouTube is social media. I'm not on the typical, like TikTok or Twitter much, so... But I could definitely see it. I mean, I feel like that's just a symptom of the internet. Maybe not even social media. Like, if you have a headache for 3 days, it's like, holy shit, I have a brain tumor. And then you're looking up, like, symptoms of a brain tumor on WebMD. And it's like, holy shit, I have a brain tumor. When it's just, you just have, like, maybe you're dehydrated. There are a lot of studies that show childhood trauma changes the way your brain physically develops. I mean, I believe that. I believe that. I mean, I'm not... When I say these things, I am speaking in general terms. I mean, I know there is probably some unspeakable childhood trauma that happens that the person is forever so deeply changed. But, you know, from a generic level, I feel like most people, their trauma doesn't run... I mean, I don't want to say certain things out, so I'll just leave it there. I don't want to make this a conversation of, like, abuse or anything, because... I'm talking about more trauma, like maybe you got picked on in high school and you're scared to go out shopping because you think everyone's judging you type trauma. Which can still be debilitating, I guess, depending on the degree. So there are these TikTokers that have Tourette's and autism. Oh, I've heard about those, yeah. I've watched a few recap videos of people who've done that. Dude, like, if you do that, you gotta have some fucking disease yourself to be that. I don't know if I'd call that. Oh, is that a PK? Man, dude, fucking. They're everywhere. I got coffee in one hand. I'm just trying to chill, dog. I'm just trying to chill. One-handed, baby. The gym lady faking autism is awful. I mean, if you fake any disease for attention, like if you're mistaken on a disease, it's one thing. If you fake a disease, you definitely have a disease yourself, and I'm gonna call it the attention whore disease. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure narcissism can play a role in that. That's another word people throw out. People can have narcissistic tendencies and not be a full-blown narcissist. I find it so cringe when you hear people of like, oh, my ex-boyfriend was such a narcissist. Well, I mean, maybe he was. I wasn't there. Do you know how rare being a full-blown narcissist is? Percent of the population that are narcissists. 0.5% to 7.7. Jesus Christ. I was gonna guess about 5%. That's a big range. But if you hear some people talk about other people and they're talking trash, it's always they're such a narcissist. They've done this, they've done that. They don't care about anybody, which they might be not totally wrong. People can do narcissistic things, but to label somebody as a narcissist, that's a huge claim. That is a huge claim. I think that kill was almost over too. Big sad. PKers are hot now, man. They're hot. Can Nightbot chill the fuck out? What's Nightbot saying? Oh, get fucked, Rar. Dude, Nightbot has been fucking... I swear he's never said it that commonly. 1 in 20 people, that's a lot. Well, it said 0.5% to 7.7%. 1 in 20... It's a lot, but it's definitely not justifiable just to call someone who does something narcissist when it's... I mean, I can't see it being 7.7. I mean, that's... I'm gonna... After this kill, I'm gonna look it up again. That's too big of a variation for me right there. 0.5 to 7.7. There's no way studies are gonna be have that big of a margin of error. No way. Nightboth. Sounds like Nightbot's overachieving brother. Nightboth. Not narcissistic, but I'm definitely misanthropic. You're gonna have to tell me what that means. Misanthropic. Not narcissistic, but... Oh, no, I already read that one. Maybe the narcissists are manipulating the numbers. I mean, that is like a very key trait of a narcissist. Being very manipulative. But you can be... I can't talk today. You can be manipulative and not be narcissistic. Unfortunately, some people are just dickheads, you know? My hardcore teammate died doing winter tot. Not winter tot. No. No. How many lives do you guys have left? Misanthropic means you dislike people in general. To what degree, though? Like, is that a bold claim? Like, you because there's like the, oh man, I hate going to the supermarkets. I hate dealing with people. Or is it like a genuine disgust of just like, dude, I haven't left my house for 4 days because I don't want to fucking see a darn human being. I fucking hate them all. Because I feel like it's a matter of genuine disgust, right? I love my dog Cookie. Oh, I forgot. What's the... Oh, I remember you. I forgot the second name in that name. It's so long, but I'm going to call you Cookie. And I'm taking damage. I don't catch your link streams much anymore, but I always watch the videos. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I took so much damage, but I really appreciate that. 5 didgeridoos. Appreciate that. I'm gonna accept my fate there with that one. Dude, not having run here is abysmal. What's the item robber? We're going for a D pick. Thank you so much, Cookie. I appreciate that so much. I think it's first dono of the day. I was gonna say first D pick of the day too, but... Usually mental disorders are only classified as such when it makes a significant negative impact on their life. Dude, I'm convinced we all have a mental disorder to some capacity. If you search in someone's brain far enough, you will find something to criticize them on. So that's why I'm not big on like holding things as a crutch, because I just think the way your brain works, that just makes you who you are. And I get some people have genuine issues with the way they think, and I'm not saying that I don't think people have very deep mental disorders, but I think a lot of people will look for that crutch, and I think it also takes away from the people who have genuine problems with the way they think and real mental disorder or real deep mental disorders. Orphan, 6 euros. Was doing tight so couldn't react earlier, but as someone who was recently diagnosed with ADHD, I wouldn't say it's an excuse for things. I really hope... I mean, thank you for saying that, Orphan, because I feel like the way I'm wording things, I feel like it might sound like I'm trying to downplay it, and I'm really honestly not. Two-Toed coming in as well. Orphan coming in again. For me, there were multiple things where I kept running into a wall, trying and failing over and over. ADHD explains this, and the treatment medication can really help. Let Orphan be the example. Do not let it define you. Thank you, Orphan. I really, really appreciate that. ADHD is like a superpower. It's like those, it's like people who are autistic are just like insanely fucking smart in certain aspects, and they're just like fucking mega giga chad geniuses. And they're like, you get fucking Rain Man out of it. Rarcade's newborns confirmed. Thank you, Orphan. I appreciate that a lot. Two-toed sloth, $10. Totally not game related, but my wife is pregnant. This sloth will be a papa sloth. We can get some GZs in the chat for that. So that's why Paul said Rark hates newborns. Thank you. Oh, it's... Daddy. Why did that one have some reverb on it? It had some reverb. Congrats, man. That is awesome. Maybe he will be the four-toed sloth. I don't know. Thank you, man. And thank you again, Orphan. I appreciate, and thank you, Cookie. Cookie and Bella, that's what it is. Cookie and Bella. Thank you, guys. A lot of support there in a very short amount of time. That's Hollywood autism. That is actually extremely rare in the real world. I would say to that level, yeah, but there is no mistaking that people who are autistic are very gifted in some areas. I mean, in my high school, there was a few autistic kids who were just insanely smart. Their social skills were really bad, but they were just really fucking smart. They would retain information like a sponge. Maybe not like on a savant level, but definitely gifted, I'll tell you that. Which there are arguments that, oh, what is his name on YouTube? Like Dr. K or some shit. Oh, what's his name? I don't really watch him, but I watched it where I don't know if this is like his theory, but it's saying where if you're a gifted kid, that is technically like a mental disorder. Everything's a fucking disorder these days. So no, not Dr. Mike. It's like Healthy Gamers. So hold on. Healthy Gamer GG. Him. Dr. K. Yeah, Dr. K. And he has this video. Hold on, I think it's one of his most popular videos. Let me go to videos popular. Yeah. Why gifted kids are actually special needs. Watch that. I mean, because I was going to explain it, but he'll explain it like a gazillion times better than I can explain it. But also, that's just like, if that's true, then we all have problems. Good afternoon. Hello, Myths. Welcome. All right, let's talk about RuneScape now. My brain's starting to hurt by talking about real life stuff. Appreciate the donos, guys. Thank you. That's why it's called a spectrum. Some real talk, though. If everything is a spectrum, does that mean we all have disorders? It's just a matter of degree? Well, we all have every disorder, just a matter of degree. I was putting gifted because lots of the stuff they were teaching us came naturally to me, but I can't do anything related to the math. I think his main point in the I mean, I can't I ended up watching some follow-up videos on it, so I don't know if he said this or if I'm getting this from elsewhere, but one of the biggest arguments of special needs kids is that they're treated like they're gifted when they're really young, and then they don't have the tools to figure out how to actually problem solve when they're in the real world, and that can hold them back because their whole life they've been told they're gifted, everything's really easy to them. So I guess any gifted kids in the chat, I'd like to know if that's true or not, if you felt that way. We all have disorders and we're all a little gay. We're all a little fruity at times. We're just non-cookie cutter humans. And I think that's great. I think, I mean, just imagine us all being the same. That life would be miserable. You know, you wouldn't want to meet anyone because everyone's just the exact same. There's no diversity in the way people act or the way people behave. Get the drop? I'm trying, Ryan. Not true in my experience? Okay. That's what the video claims. Or I've watched this like a year and a half ago, so I'm trying to recall my knowledge. I don't remember if Dr. K makes that claim or one of the follow-up videos makes that claim. I'm pretty sure he does. He has to mention it in it, though. Gifted program in my school was just more advanced classes. Gifted kid into failing adult here. There's no such thing as failing. It just means you didn't succeed. You try again. Failing is too absolute. I don't like that word failed because it implies you can't try again. You can always try again. You can always keep going. Had a friend in gifted during elementary school and he said they just hung out and played chess. I mean, that sounds like a fucking vibe. Do or do not, there is no try. It's funny, you know, you can learn a lot from that scene in Star Wars. Didn't say I failed. You know, heat wave. I just wanted to take what you said and make a point out of it. That's all. The only failed thing here are the 300 plus characters Rarg made and forgot about. The 300 plus characters Rarg made. Well. I was a gifted reader in elementary school, and by the time I was in high school, I was behind in reading comprehension. See, I wonder... I'm not saying this was the cause, but I wonder if because you were put in those gifted classes, or I don't know if you were in gifted classes, or I wonder if it's because you got special treatment because you were seen as gifted. I wonder if that hurt more than helped, I guess is really the main question here. According to my country standard, I am gifted, but we also have highly gifted, which I think relates more to gifted in the US, IQ of 121. But I haven't accomplished anything with it because ADHD. But I mean, dude, 121 IQ is high as fuck, bro. I mean, if average is 100, I mean, I'm sure it's a bell curve. So I'm assuming like, I mean, I'm just guessing. I don't know. I mean, it has to be a bell curve, but I'm assuming between like 95 and 105, that must encapsulate like 60% of fucking humans. So the fact that you're 121, I'm gonna guess you're in like the upper like 5 percentile of human beings of IQ. 3 more kills until pick? I hope so. I sure hope you are correct. I'm at wit's end. Actually, I'm not at wit's end. I'm far from that. I am jokingly at wit's end. It's just that I'm out of fucking pots now. Prayer pots / restores. Reading was and still is my strongest thing. When I was in elementary school, I was reading at 13th grade level or first year of college. That's wild, bro. I would say my reading comprehension's a bit below average. I won't even lie. But I also never do it. So, I mean, feel very embarrassed saying that. I mean, I could definitely read a book, but it's not that I can't comprehend things. It's more vocabulary, if I'm being honest. My vocabulary isn't the best. And I remember I read The Art of War not too long ago when I first moved in this place by Sun Tzu. Chinzu? I forgot his fucking name. Sun Tzu, I think. And I mean, I know it's like was originally written in Chinese, but oh my god, dude, the amount of words that I had no idea what the fuck I was reading. It's like comprehension wise, it's not a difficult book, but they'll just throw words that I've never heard before in my life. I really thoroughly enjoyed that, but it's a really small book. It's like 70 pages or something. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think there's a lot of life lessons in there. And that's why it's memed on. Sun Tzu, that's what it is. Thank you. If you want a really quick read, I mean, you might be Googling what a lot of words mean. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of context clues you could piece together what words mean. But, you know, I'm the type where I would want to look up what it means so I could fully understand what I'm reading. And that slows me down. And then I read nice and slow. And yeah. It's a good read. It's a fucking really good read. And it's really short. I think everyone should read that book. It's exactly for me, the concept views helped me learn more words. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. But I think you should always look up what words mean, because with context, you could still get things wrong. You might be on the right track, but you could still get things wrong sometimes. The Art of War. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh, bonking like crazy. This is it. I'm a good reader, but bad at writing because my head's too quick for my hands. Sometimes I think a lot faster than I can talk, and I stutter like a fucking mumbling idiot. I mean, you guys probably realize it too when I really want to make a point and my brain is turning really fast. I sometimes stutter, and a lot of times my stutter is just me not speaking to avoid stuttering. So I'll just sit there in silence for like 3 seconds trying to figure out how to talk again. I don't know how to explain it, but I've always had never a bad stutter where I consider myself to have a stutter, but I definitely got a little something. Oh my god, if I get excited, I stutter a fucking shit ton as well, dude. The amount of times I'm recording like a clip and I'll just cut half of it out because I'm stumbling like a fucking idiot. Your mouth needs to buffer? Pretty much. Pretty much. It's actually sometimes I would say my hardest thing to say is the G, like a G sound. So if I'm talking quick, it's kind of funny because sometimes I'll just like pause for 2 seconds to figure out how to like, it's not that I don't know how to say G, it's just like there's like a fucking brain to mouth malfunction or something. I mean, if you have a little bit of a stutter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. and my last name starts with a G. So sometimes I'll be like Steven, and then I'll say my last name. It's usually when I get nervous. Like my brain stops working a little bit. But yeah, little funny quirk I have. Little funny quirk. Come on, for happy. Hey, just about to get the vid up and Ethan will be on. To be honest, Link, probably not much longer. Probably like an hour or so. His last name is Godzilla. Godzilla. Don't ignore Link. I'm not ignoring Link. I'm not ignoring Link. Happy. I'm not doing happy hour today. I promised myself no drinks until Saturday. I'd be able to do one next week because it's the finale, whether we win or lose. I mean, it ends on the 3rd, but this week I'm going very relaxed, very chill. Probably just go live myself. Oh, second stream. Pog. DWD pick. I mean, I hope the DWH, because that's the much rarer one to get. Although at this point, you know, I'll take either. I just want to be able to, I want us to keep progressing and moving on, because I feel like, especially with bingos, you feed off the hype. You know, if one of us gets the pick or the hammer, it's like, let's go. And it's like, okay, then if I get the pick right now, like we're in it to win it. Then we both do moons. Like, holy shit. Like, we can actually do this now, you know? It adds a lot of hype to the dynamic, whereas when you go really dry on shit, it's just kind of like mundane a little bit. But yeah, his last name's Gardor. You got me. You got me. Boop. Think time. I am officially, aside from this one dose I have here, I think I'm out of restores. That's fine. I get 2 kill trips without praying or anything. Or without restoring prayer, I should say. What about that pen? What about it? What about it? My guess was wrong. For what? Oh, 147, right, yeah, boo. Boo. How many kills today? 77 kills today. It has not felt like 77 kills. Well, I'm in live for 3.5. I mean, that's a decent time. But in terms of like 77 kills, that's not bad. Let's see. I mean, I've died a lot as well. 77 divided by 3.5. 22 kills an hour. That's better than like my fucking 7 Vetion kills an hour. Calv for sure. If we were duoing, I'd say Vetion, probably. Well, probably not, actually. I'd say it depends. If we just want the pick, soloing Calvarion is better. Each. If we just want good loot and be macro efficient, definitely Vetion. But at this point, we gotta, we gotta win the challenge. But yeah. Help of a Calfei task and want to do KQ for Pep, but also don't want to cause bosses shit. Yeah, not a. I feel like they should honestly up KQ's drops. I know they did once already, but like I just feel like the boss just. See, I'm a firm believer in revamping old content before adding new content. We have all these new bosses in old school RuneScape, and I'm fine with new content. I'm fine with new bosses, but like, if a boss just is completely pointless, like KQ, give it a little buff. You know, you don't even have to add some rare drop to it. Just make the average kill 100k. You know, add herbs to it. Add I was gonna say add coin drops. Don't add coin drops. Just add things that can make you money. So it feels like it's not a complete waste of time killing it. Bonk. Bonk. They should add in shiny bosses like Pokemon. Yeah, that special drop. Well, like you have a rare chance of like having a shiny one. Oh, there, shiny Calvarion, shiny Calvarion, like that, and you get all excited and it drops something better. I don't mind a random system like that. I don't know a shiny. I think it'd be cool if it was like a random. I mean, all right, it'd be safe. It'll only attack you if you attack it. But I don't know, like maybe a random KB. It doesn't have to be KBD. All right, a new tentacle octopus boss, and he could spawn anywhere along any shoreline. Completely random. There's no way to find him. It's a complete stumble across him, and it's just like you hit up your CC, and let's say he's got like 10,000 HP and high defense, and it's not like hard to kill, but it's just like a distraction and diversion kind of thing. I think that'd be really fun because it gets people together, and you'd have to tell people you found one, and let's say the more people there, the better loot you get. So you like, you know, invite people to come. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. Or, I mean, or it could be less crazy rare like that, and it could be more of like the old the new old Revenants back when free trade came, when they were just like roaming around the wildy all awkwardly back in RS2. Make it like that, but make it all around Gielinor. Just like and again, it won't attack anybody unless you attack it. But like, how funny would it be if you're just like in V West and like some 1,000 tiered monster just fucking starts coming on through, and you could choose just to watch, you could choose to participate and attack it. You can make it hard as shit as long as it's only attacking the people who are attacking it. I don't know, just like funny things like that. Get people involved. Get people to want to participate in fun things like that. Superior world bosses kind of, or RS3 had world bosses kind of like that. And what was the overall breakdown of those? Like, did people like it? Did people think it was stupid? Vote for the monkey riding the unicorn to be a roaming boss. Little too quirky, but like, you know, how funny would it be if like on April Fools they did that? Or like if during Christmas it was like just a boss you can attack, it didn't even attack back, and it just dropped the party hat if you did like 100 damage to it. I don't really know what this guy is. Anybody know why that guy just did what he did? Just some straight up PVM spawn bosses. I love the idea of a hard ass boss just spawning in Varrock. And like, if you click on it and you want to attack it, there's a big warning message. If you die, you know, it counts as a normal death. But also you could just sit there and fuck around, you know, and just watch people kill a boss if you don't want to participate. Or if you're like a hardcore, you could just be like, haha, that guy just got clocked in the teeth, dude. Had skull prevention on and left out of shame, I reckon. What would it take for a duo Drake and Sheep at Link tonight? Not, Angie, to be honest, I drank way too much over the weekend, and so 500 right now. No. Link, didn't they used to do that in MapleStory? I've never played MapleStory. I used to like a girl back in like 6th grade who played MapleStory, and she'd roast me for playing RuneScape. Probably why I liked her. She gave me attention. But yeah, I've never played. Man, that's the goal. I'm not saying we do it. Right. 500, I consider it. You wanted to play with her Maple? Actually, I didn't. She wanted me to make an account, and I told her no. I told her to make a RuneScape account. She never did. She said it was I forgot the word she used, but it's borderline like RuneScape is stupid. And I was like, okay, well, fuck you. Not actually, but in my head, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna play Maple Story, so. Pull out the bag. Dude, I ain't gonna hang out with some Maple Story playing bitch. Just use that one last dose. I'd consider it for 500. I'd consider it for 500. I'd consider. Maybe. Good luck, bro. Thank you, D. I'm maybe 150's got a little present for us. We'll see. What would it take for Surprise live? Then we fight. I mean, I've got a little bit of a date tonight, so I would definitely do have to dip, guys. So there's gonna be no drinking stream. There is gonna be no then we fights. It's bingo or bust. I mean, if Link's going late, I mean, maybe I can hop back on. I don't really know what Link's plans are. If you get the pet before the pick, how would you react? I mean, I'd be stoked. I'd be absolutely dumbfoundedly stoked. And then I'd say, oh, that wasn't a pick. It was actually a pet. Pet's a wild card. Can we make pet a wild card where if we get pet, it could unlock anything? Date night, as long as you're safe. Me and Lexi are cooking tonight, so I'm not bailing on Lexi. Fuck you guys. Sounds fair to me. I mean, it would be such a cop out, but I would say no, because then you just get or send KSLE instead. That is true. Because I guess at that point, KSLE would definitely be the best, because you could get the pick and the pet. I mean, let's just hypothetically say we could do that. I probably would put the pet on the 3,300 total. I think any other would just be a fucking cop-out. A big cop-out. But it's Thirsty Thursday. Thirsty Thursday. See, it's always something. If it's Wednesday, but it's Wasted Wednesday. If it's Tuesday, oh, on Toasted Tuesday. Really? You're gonna say no drinking on Toasted Tuesday? Friday, you don't need a funny... you don't need funny alliteration because it's just Friday. Like, Fridays are for the boys. Saturdays are for the boys. Sunday, what would Sunday be? What would Monday be? Maniac Monday. Sloshed Sunday. Fucked up Friday. I've never liked fucked up Friday. Because I don't know, it doesn't like roll off the tongue in my head. Sunday is for Jesus. Sunday's God's day. Pouring out for J-Dog. Let's all drink wine. Sauce Sunday. I feel like that's more for Saturday. Sauce Saturday, kind of. Because it's kind of got like a more similar sound. Sober Sunday. Honestly, Sober Sunday does roll off the tongue really fucking good. More drinking Monday. More Monday. What's an M that starts, where a liquor that starts with M? What's the green stuff? That starts with an M. Like the melon liqueur. Why can't I think of the name? Mead Monday. Mad Dog Monday. Midori Monday. I think Midori's gross. I like literally, this was in like 2020, I want to say. I made this cocktail where it was like called the Grinch or something, and it had Midori in it. It was like Midori. It was pretty much just like a daiquiri, but with also added Midori because it was green. Very mid. I mean, out of bank anyway. Who the fuck's this guy? Is he like... I don't know. I'm not telling anyway. Moonshine Monday. Actually, Mojito Monday is pretty good. Don't know how that slipped their minds. Margarita Monday. Margarita. It's gotta be a better one. None's like really like, you know, Making me go, yes, that's it. I don't know. Mogan David Monday? Who's Mogan David? What do you want to say? Fuck's sake. What do you want to say? Wild. Malt Monday, Mimosa Monday. Well, I'm more thinking of like a feeling rather than a drink. Like Toasty Tuesday feeling. Thirsty Thursday. I guess being thirsty, can't talk. Thirsty is like a feeling. Or it's a reaction to wanting to drink. So Thirsty Thursday. Or wasted. Wasted is a feeling. Sauced is a feeling. Mellow Monday. Messed up Monday. I feel like fucked up Friday, messed up Monday. I guess just messy Monday. Messy Monday. Masturbating Monday. Oh, muddled Monday. That's a good one. Moody Monday. Manic Monday. Fucked. I like fucked Friday, but they just think you're talking about fucking. Frantic Friday. We could just call it Freaky Friday, honestly. Sunday Come Day. Jesus Christ, Benny. Fried Friday. Ferocious Friday. Faded Friday. Faded really isn't a drunk term, though. I mean, if you were smoking, Faded Friday would be perfect. Melancholy Monday. Methanol Monday. I think methanol will kill you if you drink it. Apparently, you shouldn't ever really drink I don't know how you'd ever accidentally overdose on methanol, but apparently the way they fix methanol poisoning is to give you ethanol, which is just the alcohol we consume, because your body was like, it's not the methanol that's toxic, it's what your body turns it into. And if you have ethanol in your body and methanol in your body will actually process the ethanol first and dilute the methanol, which is a fun little fact that I've learned. But you should never drink methanol. You will die. 12K. Motion City Soundtrack Monday. Methadone Monday. What did you mean? The other meth? They did it in Fear the Walking Dead after getting poisoned with antifreeze. Is there methanol in antifreeze? How did somebody drink antifreeze? I mean, in Fear the Walking Dead, I didn't like it personally. I watched the first season when it was coming out, and then I just never kept up with it. I don't even know how many seasons there are. Maybe it did happen in season 1, and I just don't even remember. That was a while ago now. But alcohol's used to cure it. Something about alcohol, man. It kills people, saves people. Methanol keeps trying to autocorrect. Right. I think when you make alcohol, as in ethanol alcohol, I think there's a small amount of methanol that's created, but when you brew I think it's called like a buckshot or something, you gotta let a little bit out, and that's where all the methanol is. I don't know where you'd like naturally come across methanol to where you'd ever have that problem. Hey, Aaron Card coming in with $1.35. No message, just a sweet little dono. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Antifreeze is glycol. Glycol. I mean, maybe ethanol can save a lot from the standpoint of just your liver and your organs will process ethanol first. Because a lot of, like, for example, the part of the reason why alcohol is so bad isn't the alcohol itself. Your body has to break down, I can't, it's very hard, long scientific names. So you drink alcohol, haha, the ethanol is in your brain receptors, you have a BAC, and you feel funny and cool. And then your body breaks that down to a different product, which is more toxic than alcohol on your system. And then from there, your body has to break it down again. So that's why alcohol is so heavy on the liver. And it's the second chemical, or the first chemical your body makes. If somebody says the name of it, I will remember it. It's like a long scientific name. But yeah, so that's why it's very taxing and not good. Methyl ethyl. Methyl ethyl. Which apparently the effects of menthol, menthol's the mint stuff, isn't it? Now, dude, there's so many drug names. Did my donut go through? It did, Aaron. It did. Sorry, did you not hear me read it? Thank you, Aaron. If you here, I'll give you a little cheeky replay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Little free ooh on the house there. My high school chem teacher told us that if you drink a bit of antifreeze first, you can get drunk really fast from regular alcohol. Why the fuck would your high school chem teacher ever tell you that? But I think methanol gives the same effects as being drunk, but will also kill you. I mean, I guess ethanol can kill you too, but you know what I mean. Bury me in the H? What's that mean? Give me the drop, damn it! Dude, what if I just don't get the pick this whole bingo and I'm like 600 Calvarion dry? Alcoholics ate this one simple drink. Oh, God. My high school teacher told me cocaine is the best thing in the world as long as you don't run out of it. Try Yogi, he might put out raw. What? My dead great uncle was such an alcoholic at one point that it permanently damaged his esophagus and he couldn't eat spicy food anymore. Damn, that's crazy. I could totally see how though. I mean, if you're constantly drinking, I mean, yeah, I mean, just I mean, sometimes I take a bad shot, it burns my throat. I could totally see that. I mean, does I mean, this might be a dumb question. Does alcohol cause esophagus cancer, throat cancer? Because whenever I think of throat cancer, I think of more of like nicotine through tobacco products and stuff. But I mean, it must. It must. Heavy alcoholics lose a sense of taste after a while. To them, that's probably a good thing. Ripping down those shots. Although to them, it probably tastes like water anyway. Went try and pick a KSLE before update, then will the update hit, and I got pick up to 30k or at 30 KC at bear. You lucky duck. This is it, boys. Oh wait, I gotta kill the second phase. Oh. Dude, Locker Run is killing my motivation. I gotta be careful. We out of food. I feel like I got scammed. Link said 500 for you guys. And I sent 500. 500 what? 500 pesos? I don't even know how much 500 pesos is. 500 yen. Oh, Huff. Sorry, I thought you meant Ha. What's Huff? Sorry, I don't know what currency that is. What's 500? That mean Link's always you would. Whoa, Andrew! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Woo, woo, woo! Sound the alarm! Sound the alarm! Andrew. Not 500 for consideration, but I love the content you guys provide. Long time lurker. I'm sorry, Andrew. I know the chat has been itching for deals today, and I was trying to think of deals that I could make that were non-alcohol related, and we didn't really come up with any good ones. Well, we came up with one good one, which is running a marathon. I just don't know where to price that one, though. Andrew, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I'd be down. I mean, I'd have to talk to Link about this, but I'd be down on like having some sort of Are we back live? Dude, I just hit end stream by mistake. The stream's still going, I think. Okay, we're back. Dude, I hit end stream by mistake. Okay, I didn't like officially end the stream. I just cut off the connection between Streamlabs, so it just like broke connection for a sec. Apologies. What was I saying? That freaked me out. Oh yeah, we end on the 3rd. That'll be the last day, so maybe the like last day late, you know, when there's like an hour or two left in the bingo. Maybe we're about to pass, maybe we're about to fail, and maybe we do something then. But Andrew, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Maybe I mean, I don't want to speak for Link, but maybe Link will do a cheeky little deal. But thank you, dude. Very, very generous. Get rid of that. It's a forfeit. Can you do a wise old man painting? What? How much to get you admit this essential jersey? I would never. I wouldn't sell myself. Thanks for the money, Dips. Yoink. I'm out of here, boys. I do feel bad. This will probably be my last trip, but Link is going to come on. I don't know exactly when. So you guys will have more streams tonight. So do not fret. There will be more content. You'll just have to look at Link's ugly mug for a little bit. So... But love your stream. Guarantee D-pick next kill. Rudy. I hope you're right. I could really use the motivation. I'd love to start moons. I'd love to. We gotta just get this darned pick first, though. Did I crash this guy? I don't really care. Ooh, the animation was just fucked up there for a sec. But thank you, Rudy. I appreciate it. And thank you again, Andrew. That is insanely generous. And yeah, and everyone before who came in. If you guys were here like an hour and a half ago, we were talking about some deeper topics. Yoink. Put your hands on it. Trying to think of a dumb deal to leave you guys off with Link. And we'll already add $105 to the deal. Change your character to a girl for unwanted D-pics. I want D-pics, though. I want them. Always love deep rants. I like them, too. Especially when there's not much going on in game. I like a nice deep rant. Don't tell the game that. The name checks out. I feel like Kinsley's is a girl's name as well, so it'd be authentic. Actually, the bait is the worst drop that I could get. You guys doing the unfamous Bofa grind? I mean, we've gone dry like every single bingo and every item we go for. So you know what? If we get blessed with a lucky Bofa whenever we go for that, I will. I'd say, you know what, universe, we are even. I'd love a Bofa. If I get a Bofa in full crystal, I'm gonna get the mole pet. I'm doing mole stream Saturdays again. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a ho fuck. PvP just posted. If you guys want to go watch it, it will not be insulted. I'm gonna be ending after this trip anyway, so but you will miss the D pick drop that happens, so that would suck. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You hate me. Confirmed. Do it. Darth Blanket. Blanket, are you watching The Acolyte at all? New episode came out Tuesday, and I think it was the best of all the episodes so far, to put it nicely. Waiting for episodes so I can experience all the cringe at once. Fair enough, fair enough. I've been enjoying the cringe. Well, I mean, I'd rather just be a really good show, but I do get a weird enjoyment watching all the review channels just roast the shit out of it. So that's kind of been my enjoyment from it. I take a shower when the stream ends. Yeah, you can take a shower now as you listen to me. Wink. If I could wink, I'd wink right now. Hey, yo, really? What? Dude, whoa, whoa. Thingy, it's fucking Pride Month, dude. Oh, he beat me to it really during Pride. Oh, if anything, that's me telling him to be gay. There's nothing wrong with that. I loved at the meetup. That was just like the ongoing joke. Somebody would say something slightly unhinged. Not even that bad. I just feel like really during Pride Month. You're really going to say that right now? In front of all these people? During Pride Month? Oh, come on. We can extend this trip. I'm trying to make this trip as long as possible. And those just sorted us out. Benny, okay, when you say shit like that, see, that's a really during Pride Month type thing. Just got really hungry out of nowhere too. Don't let me down. Matt was offering booty to anyone. Dude, Matt kept doing the fucking... I don't know what it's called, but where you go like that on your fucking leg. It was like, Matt. Dude, Matt. He kept doing it, bro. Losing my fucking mind.
Live your life within the moment. And don't go wait until the morning. You never know when it is over. All that I know is we'll get older. So let us
I mean, if you stroked his beard, he was putting your hand... It was putty in your hands. That's how I got in the chill. Not even gonna ask. Just stroke his beard. Yeah, Benny, exactly. That's what Matt gets doing. You know, if you had a beard, I don't have a beard though. I'm gonna have to bank. I mean, that's a good way to end. I'm sorry, I'm not risking that. If it was like Sand Foods, I'd risk that, but not 60 grimy, gross looking ass Renar weeds. Want that drop? Dude, just today, I got 180 Renars, and I haven't lost any of them. Oh shit. There's just a white dot there. Hold on, I want to show off my Renar stack. And then I get 38, I'm gonna make prayer pots. Just get 45 for the Legends quest, and then I'll let Link, you know, get all the Horrible XP he can possibly want. I would just like, I mean, I don't need a complete Legends. Well, there's definitely gonna be other fucking quests need Horrible for. That makes me hard. Dude, watch this. Look at all these fucking Renars I've got. Hold on, let's clean them first. Speed. Actually, pretty slow. All right, Renars. Oh, that does give me a hard on, dude. Fuck. Ooh. Even not as much when it comes to 103 of those. 221 Samfu serums. I'm gonna nut. All right, I'll gear up for the next trip, and then I'm gonna call it there. Not 420. Was it 480 or 460? I was gonna say, so it was an even 400 before that drop. This is what I opened the stream to. Sorry, Herp. I mean, we are about to end, so I gotta say something unhinged every single episode. Every single stream. Right. I don't know exactly when Link will be live, but Link said it'll be live. I may or may not join. I don't know. I'm not going to promise it, but we got a nice, healthy stream today. 4-hour stream. Nice. I'll take it. 89 Calvarion kills. I'll just show you guys my log real quick of this grind so far. We have 347 Vetion kills, about 120, 130, I'm gonna guess, were duo or trio kills. Rest were solos. Obviously, Calvarion are all solos. 159 there. 3 Dragon, 2 H's. And 2 of those were in Calvarion, the same rarity as the D pick. Of course, the blade, very nice blade. We do like the blade drop. But I just want the pick, the bingo. But our fucking loot tab is looking godly, man. Are the Renars not in here? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane. Look at those oak planks, dragon bones, magic levels, alkables, Slayer for our next bingo. We can't cut those. That's also money and XP. Those are kind of pointless. We can just buy those. Yeah, so those are also really nice. Just really good loot. Those are incredible. 5.3 mil in Sanfu serums is nutty, dude. 50 mil loot tab. I mean, half of it is just that. 4.4 million loot. I kept most of the loot today. I think I lost some planks, which is only... I think I lost 220 oak planks, and that's it that I care about. Yeah. So that's going to be some nice levels and shit, which is cool because we need levels. I was a Family Guy kind of guy, but I'm a South Park guy now, for sure. Heading over. Go watch the new PvP. And thank you all for watching. Angie Thurman, thank you so much for the $100. Rudy, Aaron, Orphan, Two-Toed, Cookie and Bella. I don't know if I'm missing anyone, but thank you guys all for the donos. Very, very generous. And I will see you guys all in the next one. I will, even if I don't join Link on stream, I will definitely be getting more kills in and stuff. So thank you, Blanket. And I will see you guys in the next one.